Hello. Hi, chat. Is it good morning for you? Or is it good evening? Whatever it is. Hello. You saw the chat. I did. Hello, Azalea. You got that fast. Just remember to redeem next time. But congrats. And Ektran, congrats for sniping the first from Zelia. Hello, chat. How are you? I'm just gonna cry now. Zelia, you're okay. This music is fire. Yeah, well, today we're going to be doing some croissant prep. So I thought, can we get an Ame Bard emote? That's a good idea. I should add that to the list. I'm going to head to the kitchen because I was in the study for a second. I need to add Ame Bard to the list. Oh, I need to set up. So stream tasks. Man, let me just add. I do like an Ame Bard emote. Ooh, I do like the hurdy-gurdy. I do like a good medieval instrument. Yeah, I noticed chat is a little bit, let me lower chat down. Big ass drum, like a taiko drum. All right. Oh, I need to turn chat on. It's really in the thick of summer. Well, today has been very, very warm. So I've already put up the scarf over the window, and that is actually with sun blocking out some of the light from the window. The biggest taiko drum. Cursed thought, yeah. Ame? All right, I have my notes. It is very warm in the kitchen today, so I'm a little bit concerned about the butter. But you know what? We're just going to try. We're going to see. Now, the other thing that I have made a conscious decision is to not buy any fancy butter or any fancy flour. It is Aldi bought butter and flour. A lot of the croissant recipes are like, make sure you use like really expensive, fancy French butter. I'm putting some chapstick on my lips. It's a little bit, it's quite warm, quite drying today. Hello, Etran. Hello. Home churned butter? No. Yeah. They're like, use quality French butter. And I'm like, or quality European butter. And I'm like, it's fine. I'm using Aldi butter, which is made in Australia. And actually, don't even have, yes, maybe I have some yeast. How much yeast? I have some yeast here. 6 grams of yeast in 130 grams of water. Yeah, we're just, I don't know, everything I looked up about croissants were very, very particular. Butter you get is made 12 miles away from your home, so that's cool. You basically live in Farmville. You did. You're okay, Zelia. Yeah, I'm just gonna get into it. We're making croissants, but day one is going to be the prep, and it's going to be the word. We'll be doing most of the lamination. There's going to be a lot of downtime. And I'm making them by hand because I do not have a stand mixer. But I'm thinking next year, I'll probably spoil myself and get a hand mixer. Because some of these jobs without a hand mixer, I mean without a stand mixer, is kind of intense. Yes, I have a pin for rolling. So I cleaned this. Hopefully it's clean enough. Oh, there's a watermark here. We'll be doing rolling of flour, rolling of dough. Okay, so first, my steps say bloom yeast, 6 grams of yeast in 130 grams of water at 38 degrees Celsius. So I'm going to see if I can set my kettle. Oh, my kettle only goes to 50 degrees. So I'm going to boil it to 50 degrees. And then I'm going to use a candy thermometer. And then I'm going to bloom my yeast. I am always really scared of working with yeast. Things never... Yeast, when I work with it, is always unpredictable. But we're going to try. Hello, Phantom. Enjoy going. Thank you. Thanks for saying hi. What I want to bake again? Marble rye bread. So good. You love your rye bread? Yeast is so fun though. I always get nervous around yeast. Just care for it. It's like a little bread baby. Nurture it, care for it. I do. And sometimes it doesn't want to like be nice to me. That's okay. Okay, so I have my water boiling to 50 degrees. And then I'm going to bloom my yeast in this container. In the meantime, while this is happening, I'm going to keep my butter in the fridge for now. Because I want to keep it as cold as possible. Oh, I forgot to... I don't have enough baking paper. I should. Okay. There's going to be a lot of baking paper used in this process. And I'm going to need 5 grams of sea salt. So I think I start lamination for food. Hello, Ryan. Yeah, we're doing the lamination challenge, part 1 of the lamination challenge today. So I'm kind of nervous. I've never done lamination before. I've never really done croissants before. How are you, Ryan? Yes, how is everyone? Zelia, how are you? How are you, Ryan? How are you, Phantom, if you're still around? Okay, I'm going to measure out 130 grams of water. Oh, too much. 120. It's okay. $130. Excellent. And I'm going to test that temperature. 44, 45. What is the safe temperature for yeast? You're good. Zelia, you're stoned or you're talking about something else that's stoned? Good awful day of work. You're watching Ame fold bread. I hope you're feeling relaxed and you're having a drink. I'm glad you're chilling. And I'm sorry to hear you had a bad day at work. But at least it is another day done. So you can tick that day off. And tomorrow is a new day. Now you're chilling. Ryan, you're good. You had yummy prawn noodle soup. That sounds really good. What style of prawn noodle? Are we talking like a prawn wonton? Are we talking why are you upset at Amazon, Zelia? Okay, some scissors. And I'm gonna need to measure out 6 grams. There it is. Oh, the noodle soup has prawn oil. That sounds really good. What kind of broth did you make? Ryan? Oh my goodness. Sorry if I'm very eager to dissect the details of your prawn noodle. I'm always... That sounds delicious, and I kind of want to know... I'm curious to find out what kind of like variation. I've been very into like dry noodles. Hey, let me measure out 6 grams. 3, 4. Five. Okay. I'm gonna say 5.8 is gonna be good enough. The packet is meant to be 7 grams, which is very interesting. That is what the marketed package says. Okay. I don't know where my other tiny whiskers going, but I'm going to tiny whisk my yeast and water and let it bloom. Now, this dry yeast, I don't think you actually need to bloom it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes.
Okay, 10 minutes. Starting now.
Set a timer for 10 minutes.
Oh.
It will go off at 5:19 p.m.
No. You ordered stuff, Zelia? It's been 5 days. It still hasn't started shipping. Like gone through the rest, even where it even charges. I don't know if you ordered it and I can't get info on it. That's very unusual for Amazon. You just want your package for Christmas. It's for yourself. Oh, you want to treat yourself. Ryan, you got the noodles from a shop. The broth is usually made by boiling prawn shells, you believe. Ah, yeah, okay. So it's a one of those ones. I know that flavor profile. They add a lot of sambal. They add a bit of sambal so the spice is just right. Okay. I think I know what style it is. It's like a Malaysian style noodle soup. What is prawn oil? Is this an AU thing? Also universe. Zalia, it's a not an Australian thing. It's a Southeast Asian thing where the flavor of prawn is and especially like the flavor of prawn heads is used in a lot of like broth making to kind of like get that flavor of, it's kind of like, you know, when people do lobster bisque and they use lobster shell cut-offs to get that lobster stock. It's kind of like that, but with prawns. Yeah. You love bras? You had lobster bisque 2 days ago. There we go. Yeah, so to make lobster bisque, all the shell bits of lobster are used and then boiled to extract the flavor. And then when you can, it's really easy to make prawn soup because you buy prawns with the heads and the shell and the tail and everything. And when you peel them, you keep the shells and the heads and the legs, and then you pop them in some water and then you boil it up. And then you can also add additional flavorings like chicken stock or something like that to kind of like beef out the flavor a little bit. Sometimes if you have a lot of prawn heads and shells, you don't necessarily need to. They also pair obviously very well with like fish-based dishes. I need to do flour and butter into a bowl. Okay. You make a nasty crab bisque? That sounds great. I love crab, but I find it very annoying to work with. Okay, so I'm going to measure 250 grams of flour. I'm all for the effort. Oh yeah, you can definitely do the same with like prawns. And if you can get your hands on some sambal to add to the stock, or I usually like it. So there is a Malaysian dish called asam laksa, which I love. So it doesn't have the coconut like you have in other laksas, but it's sour and it's like a little bit funky smelling. There's a bit of a not a huge funk, but there is a sourness to it. And there's like pineapples and I think tamarind. I need to make it one day. But that is one that I was that is one that I really love. And whenever I find, you don't commonly see it in a lot of Malaysian restaurants, but good like ones do have it. Hello, Etran. You're in a hunt. How am I? No worries. I hope you're enjoying your hunts. I'm a little bit tired, to be honest. It took me a while to kind of like, I meant to start this stream much earlier, but I had to do the groceries today. And then when I got back, I just was really tired. At the moment, the shops are really busy because of Christmas. And there was a lot of people and I was a little bit overstimulated and annoyed with the traffic. I need 30 grams of sugar. I think this will feed the yeast. Okay. The formatting did good. I was able to stream for 4.5 to 5 hours and once I didn't crash OBS. Oh, I'm so happy. You did good work today. Power through all the way back. You know, we make a croissant. Surrender me. Serendi? Serendip? Hello. How are you? I'm going to call you Serendip. I can't pronounce it properly. Please let me know if I pronounced it wrongly. I need to attend one of the wrap-up streams that I can hear your name pronounced. Seren is fine too. Oh, thank you. How are you, Seren? All right, then I'm going to do 5 grams of sea salt. I'm feeling a little bit tired, Seren, to be honest. I spent a good chunk of yesterday watching a lot of croissant making videos. And what I've nailed down in all my notes is I've got a process that will hopefully get me some proofed, fluffy, crispy croissants. And I've kind of mushed together two recipes that I found because I don't have a stand mixer. So I'm crossing all my fingers and toes in hoping that this will work. You're a bit tired as well. Your immune system is working. You think, oh, you're fighting off something. Oh no. Oh yeah, you see a lot of notes. I like how thorough you are. You're still such a nice vibe. Thank you, Seren. Yeah, it's getting towards the end of the year. And I'm just feeling that I think the end of the year slowdown. So with that, I'm just kind of taking things easy. Is Stammy such a game changer? Yeah, so I've been researching and I think I'm gonna wait till after Christmas when hopefully things will come on sale, and then I will snag something, hopefully. Is if I can do a call voice, yeah. I've been watching also a lot of stand mixer review videos to try and, because I don't mind spending some money if it lasts me for a very long time. So I've been doing my research and seeing what I want. Oh, you do? You have some discussions about mixers in the equipment area in the muffins Discord. Okay, I did not know there was that section. So I'm gonna look for it and have a look. Oh, you've bought quite a lot of them, mostly used. Oh, okay. There is a brand that I'm looking at. That is, I've forgotten what it's called, but it's a very unique shape. And the motor is in the base. And it's a Swedish-based brand. But it does come with a 7-year warranty. And, ooh, sorry, I'm just really excited. My yeast is blooming and bubbling. So that's a good sign. Which I don't know if you're American, but whether on my end is better if I was tomorrow. Oh, supposed to be physical dysentery, all these sinuses. Yeah, look after yourself. Yeah, not Bosch. Hang on. Let me. Swedish stand mixer. I was just looking up the brand. Oh, Ankarsrum. Shroom. ANKARSRUM. Apparently KitchenAid, the newer models, I don't know about the older models, but the current models, you're with kneading dough, they have limitations for what speed and how long. And I didn't know that because my initial gut instinct was to go with KitchenAid. So, oh, that's the timer for yeast. Okay, so this is mixed. This is bloomed. I'm going to do a little mix of this. I'm going to add the yeast water. Oh, I need to add also an egg yolk as well. And oh, bummer, I forgot to melt the butter. So this uses like, instead of a stand mixer to, what's the word? To mix in the butter, this uses a melting of the butter bit to incorporate into the dough. Now I think, not that this is being laid out to me, but I think the problems that this will cause is that the dough will need to rest a bit more because the butter will already have some of its own temperature. And unfortunately, oh, this is not tearing properly. 25 grams. That is actually perfect. Oh yeah, that's a new one. Actually, it was made by a company called Hobart, which sells commercial, very durable mixers, like 1980s. Whirlpool bought them and some things changed. Yeah, and I heard apparently the some of the attachments, they're not Then some of them are now like plastic and aluminium instead of stainless steel. I'm going to do 10 seconds. I'm going to melt my butter in the microwave, but I'm going to do it in pulses. And then I'm just going to check it in between each one. Because I don't want it to be blistering hot. You want a titanium mixer, branded and material. I don't know about the brand, good and bad for that. If some of those gears were not plastic from what I was told, you could burn your motor out. Interesting. Yeah. The downside with the Uncashroom mixer, that what the review said, is that I'm just going to cut this up to increase the surface area. So it's softened, but it's not liquid. Yeah, one of the downsides, one of the cons is that there is a bit of like a bit of more of a learning curve because the design is a bit more unique, whereas the KitchenAid is everyone knows what it's an extension of a hand mixer essentially, with more torque. Whereas the Uncashroom, the benefit of the Uncashroom is like it's got the open mouth thing. I mean, if people are interested, there is some videos online talking about it, but not a huge number. So it's been a little bit harder to like kind of discover, but there were some like chef reviews. So yeah. You own different aged mixers. And the worst one was the one bought in like 2002. That's the thing, Seren. Maybe I should look for. No, that's okay. I mean, the 7-year warranty does fill me with confidence with the Anka. Right? You just noticed the croissant on my head. I was going with like a crown vibe with the croissant. You're going to be time for a full reset soon after getting back from the gym at 2. You slept at 11, got back at 4. Might be time for it. Yes, Etran, I think you should sleep. Yeah, I'm really curious about the age. Just can't afford it. Yeah, I'm going to see if there's going to be some sales on. Because it stays cool. That's the killer. It's the heat. Hello, Tess. Yes, I do have a croissant. And the music we have today is French jazz to go with the I missed out on something, Etran. You just modded yourself. Okay, I'm going to crack the white into this bowl and keep the yolk. Oh. Oh. This is not a beautiful yolk. What did you... Yeah, you forgot about my blacklisted name. Too bad it's your name. Oh, yeah. Okay. What did I use? I use this is the butter knife that I'm gonna butter. Pop this in. Hand whisk? No. Oh, I should have grabbed a spatula. Yeah. Scrape that down. Butter, egg. Mix this. 130 grams of yeast water goes into there. I'm going to give this So probably should have broken the egg first. Oh well. I'm going for, mentally, I'm aiming for rustic. And even if the croissants are flat, I figured I saw things I could adapt it into almond croissants. Like I watched a New York Times video that Claire, I can't pronounce her surname, but she turned some of her failed croissants into almond croissants. So there is a there is a there is a way to save this if it doesn't turn out well. You missed out on Santa, Etran. Etran, you bought a hat and a fake beard. Yes, Claire Safitz. Thank you. Safitz. You're reading your naughty and nice list and giving words of encouragement. That is beautiful of you, Etran. You're excited to see my croissants. Well, Seren, this is going to be a 2-day affair. So this is day 1. And I'm going to be I'm going to rest these overnight. So I'm going to do all my lamination today. And then I'm going to rest it overnight. And then tomorrow is when I'm going to roll it out for the final rollout and cut, roll, and then proof them before baking them tomorrow. So that's the plan. So, Phantom, do I like aiming? As in aiming as in shooting games? Because I'm not very good at it. I wish I was better at it. They're quite the labor. Yeah, have you got an idea? So I haven't gone with anything fancy because this is actually my first time attempting a lamination technique. I've always been previously too nervous. So I'm glad that this challenge came up because otherwise I would have just kept dragging my feet on attempting a croissant for the first time. You'll be attempting some this month as well at some point. Oh, I will be excited to see. I actually watched, yeah, I did. Sorry, I see my cat approaching. No. Nope. Please. Nope, kitty. I can't. Please, exit. It's because the butter is in play. Please. Kitty, come on. Please. No. This is the clean zone. I have to... You can aim the cat from the table to the floor. Gently, of course. But one of my hands is stuck in dough. Hang on, I'm gonna, kitty, please. Yeah, I'm gonna use you. I'm gonna use my leg as a ladder. All right, good. Don't worry, chat. I use my leg as a ladder, and then I'm gonna wash the right hand while the left hand is stuck in the dough. Tess understands my pain. Okay, so apparently if I pick and slap this dough until it forms a smooth surface, and this will toughen up the dough. I'm just resigning myself to having cat hair and everything. Tess, so real. But yes, Seren, I did actually see Lord Tox's bow tie. I watched quite a chunk of it, and I saw the final reveal and the final I think glaze. They were so puffy, as in that's a good thing, like as in they were very well proofed. Ruth, that feline from the cabinetry at once. Yeah, I tried. I didn't throw her. I encouraged her to use my knee as a ladder. Chat, this dough I don't know if I've got my measurements wrong, but this dough is not doing what I saw in the video. You heading back to work? Sateo, hello. Phantom, thank you for dropping in. Have fun at work. I think I have to add a little bit more flour. Just a little bit. Makes me nervous because whenever I kind of tweak things like this, sometimes I end up making it too dry. And I'm going to try and scrape it. I'm hoping this is like extra, not even 10 grams of flour. It's probably like a few grams. You have to do some lurking. It's getting late over here. No worries, Seren. Have a good night. Thank you so much for dropping in and for your words of encouragement. Thank you, Seren. Hello, Engage. Yeah. Thank you, Seren, again. I've learnt so much from the cooking community. So, oh well, regardless what happens with the croissant, guys, I think I will learn a lot of things. Ooh. Sateo, how are you? Tess, how are you? I got distracted with the dough. I didn't get a chance to check in on you guys. And the cat. I got distracted by the cat as well. I think I have to add a little more. I can feel it forming. But oh. And then the other thing I was thinking, if it doesn't turn out well, I also bought some ham and cheese. So I was thinking, maybe I can just turn some into some ham and cheese croissants. Do a little bechamel over the top. Tess, you're doing okay? The lack of sleep is catching up with you. You have a trip planned soon as well, don't you, Tess? You're going to be, oh, you went to see some Christmas lights today and bought some gifts at a fancy store? For yourself or for people, Tess? Was that your Christmas shopping? That sounds fun. Zelia, dough is very much an art. Go with feel. It'll just click and you'll be like, oops, that's right. It'll hit. I know. And I feel like I have worked this dough a little bit, that if it's not sticking, it's a dough problem and not a me problem. Oh, you bought some presents for your friends? You'd like to send online friends locally made gifts and food. Tess, that's such a lovely and very sustainable idea. And supporting the local community as well. Oh. Can I try and... I want my fingers back. Chat. Just trying to get some of this dough off my fingers. Slow and steady. Pink spatula go hard. Yeah. Mine's purple. Yeah, I have a selection of colors actually. I have this hot pink one. I have a light blue one. And then I have this other dark pink one. And then I have like a normal white one. You turning Gaga into a spatula? I wonder if you could make a silicone mold of Ingaga. Azalea. And then pour food grade silicone and make a spatula into an Ingaga shape. Blue and beetroot color? Yeah. You want anything purple. I turn Ingaga into object. I'm gonna do it. Yes. I'm gonna mold Ingaga mold. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Make a what? Yeah, a trend. Making an Ingaga mold. Okay, I think this is finally doing the thing that it's meant to do. Look. All the slapping. Yeah, look, it's a smooth surface. So it's a little bit sticky still, but I think if I just let the baby sit like that. Okay, so now it is plastic wrap and into fridge for 10 minutes. And then we'll be doing 2 turns. Okay. Because we, so compared to breads with croissant dough, what I learned is that we want to control the fermentation. We don't want like crazy bubbles, you know, chat? And I'm going to use a bigger piece because I'm going to reuse this Glad wrap for other things throughout the process. If I have to use Glad wrap, I'm going to make full use of it. Okay, into the fridge for 10 minutes. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Starting now.
What's happening to you? Oh, engage. We were just saying how we thought it would be a great merch idea to have engage, like purple engage shaped spatulas. The bubbles. I'm so curious what it's going to be like. Don't be sad, get glad with Glad wrap. Is that the advertisement for it? Okay, so I have an egg white. I don't need this. I'm going to put this in the fridge. I will fry it up later and eat it. I actually really like egg whites. Okay, let me just kind of... Oh, I need a tape measure. Okay. So, while the dough is rising, fermenting, whatever, I'm going to prepare the butter. So I need a slab of butter for the lamination process. So I'm going to need, so this quantity is a very small quantity. I'm only doing 6 croissants because at the moment I don't have a lot of bench space. And so I found this recipe that kind of works, all right? So I need to make a 4-inch by 4-inch square, which is why I have the tape measure. So this is 4 inches here. And this is why I need the baking paper, because we're going to do like this. So I'm a little bit concerned because I can feel the temperature of the kitchen being quite warm, just because this window, the sun sets to the east. So I'm getting a lot of sun right now, which is heating up the kitchen. So, which is, we want the butter to stay as cold as possible. Yeah. So I've got a fresh butter. Oh, I'm going to just measure it straight onto this. Oh, not the best idea. You know what? I'm going to do this. Okay. 4 inches. I'll like from here. And then I've torn off a lot of baking paper, but you'll see what I'm doing. Okay, What have I got? 4 inches. This is probably... Is that right? Is that 4 inches? Okay. Chat, during this process, I may miss some of your chats just because this is a very technically difficult process. And like precision is really key in croissant making. Is the absolute rule that all the videos I have watched have told me. Okay. Okay. So in the middle, I have a 4-inch by 4-inch square. I'm going to tear that. Okay, I know I need to weigh out 138 grams of butter. Oh shit. Now they said put it like in the middle because I'm going to be smushing it out. $80. Okay. $95. The heat of my hands is already 60. Wait. This scale is something is wrong with the scale. Hang on. I wonder if I can just... It's not holding a consistent weight. It's fully charged. Let me just see. Let me just get... What the fuck? It's like teared itself again. 90. Oh my god, chat. 130, we're getting close. 133. 140, cut some off. 139, cut some off. Oh, 1 gram off. Okay. All right, that's good. So now, oh, we've got that. I don't know whether the paper was kind of messing with it. I now have to 4 inches by 4 inches. All right. An inch is a 2.5 centimeters. 4 inches. Yeah, okay. No, kitty. I see you. 4 inches is very tiny, chat. Sorry, I'm not... I meant 4 inches was a lot smaller in real life. I'm doubting my... This is eventually going to go into a... $10-inch, 7-inch by 7-inch square. I don't know, chat. I'm very concerned about this. This doesn't feel right, but... So apparently what you're meant to do is you're meant to beat it and shape it. Four inches. I mean, I guess if they say so. I guess it will compress into this. And you're meant to beat the butter. I'm sorry if you're chatting. I'm sorry if I've missed chat, but like technical things, baking stresses me out, guys. Because there's so many things that can go wrong. Ah! Okay, so that's 10 minutes. Okay, I'm going to put this in the fridge because I've worked it. I'm not done, but I need it to firm up a bit more. And then the first 10 minutes, we're ready for the first turn to control the rising. So the first turn involves grabbing a bit, pulling, folding. Grabbing a bit, pulling, folding. Grabbing a bit, not to puncture the dough. I'm encapsulating the gas. Pull, fold. Pull. You're going to be a demon? 4 is too much. 2 inches taken, I'll leave it. I tried. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. All right. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes. I bring my butter out, back out. Right. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes.
All right, 10 minutes. Starting now.
Oh my goodness. Beef butter. Be square shaped. It's like 4 and a tiny bit inches. You have a terrible but amazing idea. You don't have any high-tier job with allowance. Well, what kind of idea is it? 4 inches. 4-ish inches. 4 inches. Okay. So I think, and I'm just gonna try and get like sharp corners by pressing it up against the rolling pin. 4 by 4 by 4 by 4. All right. Okay, it's already kind of soft. I'm gonna put it in the freezer for the rest of the 8 minutes, and then I'll put it in the fridge. I made a piece of butter that resembles a Minecraft moss block. That's a lot of butter, Azalea. Okay, chill butter for 15 to 20 minutes in the fridge. All right. I'll leave it there for another 8 minutes. And then after the butter is going to be, once the dough, 10 minutes, another 10 minutes. Well, 25 minutes. Chat, there's a lot of downtime now. Show with a bad dragon theme mug with a logo, because either A, you don't know what it is, and it's a sick black mug with the dragon on it, or B, you know it and cannot see anything with that. Outing yourself to me and to just watch the faces of people who do know as I walk by. I don't know what it is. But it sounds like you have a plan, Azalea. Okay, when the 10-minute timer goes off, I have to do 2 things. I have to turn the dough again, and then I have to take the butter out of the freezer and put it into the fridge. And then so I don't know why I wrote plastic wrap into bowl, second turn, grab stretch over until all sides are done, plastic wrap into bowl, 25 minutes, 2.5 hours. I think it's 25 minutes. Oh, Ame? Oh no. Should I look it up? Do I need to know this? Tess, you wish I had access to all BTT emotes because there is one called Wiener Party that would be great right now. No, don't look it up? Okay. Okay, I won't look it up. Oh, innocent Ame? Well, my innocence is in your hands, chat. Please guide me. Look it up when I'm alone. Okay. Sounds like a sensible plan. Chat. Well, I'm just gonna stand here and wait for at least 4 or 5 minutes when the timer goes off. And then I think we have like 25 minutes of waiting after that before we can roll out our dough into a 7 by 7 inch. Is that right? I gotta rewatch this video by Joshua Weissman. I think for my purposes, croissant. I'm gonna follow. I just need to check. Is it 25 minutes of fermentation after the 2 turns? Okay. Okay, plastic wrap, rest in the fridge for 10 minutes. Repeat the process for a total of 2 turns. Okay. Stays nice and intact. Okay, rest in the fridge for 25 minutes. Okay. So after this, I turn and then we go do something else, chat, for 25 minutes. That's an after stream, not Google search. Okay, incognito. You can't find it? You found it? Oh no. You need to take out your bins tonight, Zelia? Are you sad because it's cold outside? Oh yeah, Tess, let me know. I can add emotes. Oh, because it's midnight. Oh no. Mm. Yeah, you're gonna do it. I'm a time traveler because I'm in the future. Oh, right, yeah, because it's midnight for you, but I'm in the future. Oh, this song is misty. Mhm. Mhm. What should we do for 25 minutes after I finish turning this dough, chat? Do we want to play a game? Um, I have a game that I saw that I really wanted to play. It's a cat finding game. Cast and chill, do some dinkum. Yeah, I might do this like cat game. Unfair dinkum. Fair dinkum, unfair dinkum. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of dinkum offline. I've not streamed it yet. The Waldo Kitty game. Yeah, I was thinking of maybe we can do that to kill some time. Today is going to be a very long stream, chat, because it's going to be 25 minutes of this. Then we roll out the dough into a 7x7 inch. Then we put the butter into the dough, pinch it together into an envelope, and then chill in the freezer for 20 minutes. No, put the dough in the freezer for 20 minutes. Okay, then we place the butter in the center. Then we press it together. And then we roll it out into a... This is a very lengthy process. All right, second turning of the dough and putting the butter from the freezer into the fridge to control the temperature. And then we do the same turning, pull, fold, pull, fold, pull, fold, pull, fold, pull, fold. Okay. And then we leave that to rest for 25 minutes. Hey Google, set a timer for 25 minutes.
Sure, 25 minutes. And we're starting now.
Okay. Put this back in the fridge. I'm going to put away any utensils. And maybe I should do some wash up. Because the cat, I know if we walk away from the kitchen, is absolutely going to come up while I'm not around and try and lick things. So I'm going to wipe everything down. Ah. Okay. Hello, Seacart. How are you? We're currently on a 25-minute hiatus while we wait for our dough to rest for croissant. Actually, let me turn a city out photo. So much nudes. You have nudes. Congrats. Australian Google Voice hits so much harder, well, especially for Google Maps. Yeah. You should just update with Google Australian Voice. I'll put this bowl away. So, I'm going to play a game while we kill time. There's going to be a lot of this because later when I do lamination, in between each fold and roll out is going to be 20 minutes of freezer and then 1 hour of fridge to rest. Yeah. It's going to be a long stream chat. So, yeah, for now, I'm going to bring you back to the PC. You want someone to make stereotypical voices for Maps Window? What Newfie, Toronto, Schwachkin, and comically Australian Google Maps. That would be really fun. So rather than let the iPad sit here, I'm going to bring you and charge you. Just so, because today is going to be a long stream, so while we chill. I've actually not loaded up this game. Hold on a second. Have I installed this game? No. I need to quickly install this game. Wow, chat. I'm very unprepared today. Seacart, how are you? Yeah, today is a weird day, Spudsy. Today is preparation day for... I mean, this is day 1 of croissant making. And then I will do another stream tomorrow for part 2. I forgot my coffee. Oh, I forgot my water. We're going to play a silly game while we chill. I'm going to swap my mic over. All right. We're back to this one. Okay. And then I need to swap this audio input to this. Okay. And then we're going to play a game called A Shelter Full of Cats. It is very cozy. I'm just getting this set up now. It is very cozy. I have there's 20-minute timer left on the dough. Alright, chat. This game is a very basic game. Oh, see? Cat. Look, sorry. I got shocked. I told you, didn't I, cat? I told you. I'm not standing in the kitchen right now, but obviously you can see the camera. Alright, I'm going to swap to my Steam gameplay. Oh. Ignore the campfire. Game capture. What's it called? Shelter. Should have set this up earlier, but what can I say? I was overwhelmed by croissant production or preparation. I didn't think what else we could do. Uh-oh. Where's my game? Hang on. I'm getting there. I'm very low tech when it comes to streams. Oh well. Alright, I'll make you a little bit smaller. You can hang out in the corner. Don't know where is a good position. Please try and say Saskatchewan. 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 Alright. Oh, the noise is a bit loud. Hang on. Advanced audio properties. Okay. So apparently we just have to find cats. There's 60 of them. And 9 cats in a bag. And it just makes a satisfying ding noise. I think there will be some behind my head that you won't be able to see. So hopefully I would get all those. Hang on. I don't even know where to put me. Maybe I'll put me in the left hand corner. Once we clear out the left hand, I'll put me in the left hand. How about that? Oh, this is fun. I'm enjoying this very much, chat. Here's a kitty. Here's a kitty. Is there any other kitties in this hay bale? I don't think there's any kitties here. So I think I can move my my avatar to the left. Maybe make me a little smaller. You're looking at 3? Yeah, I'm going to try and go methodically. So I'm going to go from left corner out. Oh, cat logos count. That's crazy. Okay. Oh wait, this lady wants me to talk to her. Oh, is that really loud for you? That's really loud for me. Hi, welcome to our farm, a cozy shelter for homeless cats where all help is appreciated. I'm Hannah, and just like you, my heart can't bear the sight of a suffering animal. Hang on, I need to change the audio of this. Oh my, there's actual cat pictures. When you foster, you save. So foster, by fostering one or more cats, you manage to give them a chance to find a home. And this also helps your local shelter. Cats in most shelters don't get a chance of being adopted. When you foster, you save the cat from euthanasia and you get to help it to have the time to wait for a forever home. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Sorry, I just want to really lower this audio down. It's a little bit jarring for me. We are crazy cat ladies. Okay, we're back to here. When you move out, you're going to get a kitty. I love that idea, Zelia. Here, here. Okay, so I think this left side is clear of kitties. So I'm going to move over a bit. This side. Oh, there's a kitty here on the top. Let's do the house. Oh, one here. You don't think you're hearing the game at all? Okay. Hang on. You hearing the ding? Oh, you have to turn your volume up. I'm still missing your kitty. You hear game? Okay. Ding. Here. Feel free to backseat, Chad. Alright. There's still 22 kitties. Oh, here. There's still 22? Alright. This, I think... Oh, wait. One in here. Got it? I got the tightrope kitty. Okay. Oh, I see some paws here. Sneaky. Is there something like... Wait. Oh no, I wanted to go back to that. Okay. Sorry. It that arrow moves you out. Alright, I think I'm starting to slow down. I don't see it. There's still 19 plus 9 hidden kitties? Oh, I'm like, oh, Tess, you're right. I can click and drag. Yep. Oh, you can zoom in. Oh, I'm new to this world of kitty games. Okay, okay, this makes a lot more sense. Thank you, Tess. It's so cute. Okay. Okay. Here. 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 Alright, we're doing a lot better. Ooh, 2 more. I just found the 3rd dimension of cat. Let's carefully. Oh, this one has a little. Oh, here's one. What's this like? 9 cat situation. Etren, thank you so much for all this, doing all the shout outs. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for keeping us company even when you must be so tired. Good work on fixing and reformatting your PC today. And good job on actually getting it to not crash. I hope he had a really, really good night. Did I finish talking to the girl? Oh, you're right. A cozy shelter for homeless cat where all the help is appreciated. I'm just like you. My heart can't bear the sight of a suffering animal. So I started feeding cats on the streets, and before I knew it, I was rescuing them and finding them forever homes. I try my best to make their lives better and happy, but I'm just one person and I need help in order to keep doing that. Could you please aid me in making them even happier? For now, all you have to do is play with them. Some of these cats have special needs and they might seem like they can't play, but they'll prove you wrong. As a matter of fact, they can also use any object as toy, so they dragged my key somewhere and I can't seem to find it. They are perfectly capable and full of joy, just like any other cat. I'm sorry to bother you, but could you please help me with that as well? Oh, and by the way, see the counter over there? Everything you will need to find in the current room will be specified there. You'll just need to check it when you don't know what to search, okay? Ooh, okay. Tess. You're just like, Ave, are you even playing this game properly? Remember to play with all the cats. It's very important for both their physical and mental health. Oh, and please don't forget to find my key so we can enter the house. Oh. Okay. We have to find her key. Oh, these guys all have little, like, injuries and stuff. We also have to find her key. Okay. So there might be hidden cats, in which case you'll have to click on where you think they're hiding. Oh. Or maybe it's the cat toys. Hard to tell. Okay, maybe... Oh, okay. Oh, this thing... Oh, and then it... The finding glass loads up. Whoops. So I need to find a key as well. And then I'm waiting for this to... Once this retires, I'm going to click it and see whether it helps us find those hidden cats. Oh! Oh wait, this is ready to be clicked. Okay, I'm going to try clicking that. What? Oh! Oh, wow. Okay. I see. Okay, so that one wasn't there. I don't remember it being there. Okay, so there are... So when I click the door, it makes noises. Oh! Yay! Okay, I see. There's a hidden element. That's what they mean by hidden cats. Okay, we can do this. Oh, little baby. Apparently we also have to find the key. I feel like these hay bales might be hiding a cat. Oh, accidentally clicked Hannah again. Hannah, where is your key? This is small, yeah. Okay, we can't enter that door. Whoops. Sorry, I clicked on Hannah again as I was clicking and dragging. Oh! Okay. All these... I accidentally clicked on the window, but it had a cat, so that was good. I feel like... Oh. There's a boot cat, because there was a boot before. A bucket cat? Is there a bucket cat? You should heat up some nudes? Yeah, nudes are like a really good idea, Zelia. Maybe in this cat house? No. What else? Oh, behind this gate? Homemade ziti al forno I made today. It's so pig. I'm glad you had a good... Oh! Another hidden cat. Huh. 4 more hidden cats. Where? Okay, so we have some buckets here. There's a chicken here. Is it any of the trees? I don't know what... Oops, sorry. I clicked on Hannah again. Oh, what about these windows? Do these windows open? No. The planter boxes? Not this little window up here. Oh, here's the key. We found the key. No, we must find the 4 other hidden cats. You know what? I might just cheat. What? It was in the hay bale. I don't know. I feel like I have to click everything. Oh, what does Hannah say? Thank you so much for finding my key. I'll be waiting for you inside the house, okay? No need to hurry. Take your time. Patience is a virtue in the cat world. Thank you, Hannah. Okay, we clicked on this bucket. All right, 2 more. We're almost there. Oh, and this one, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. In the well? I wouldn't have. I clicked here, I think. In the bucket? In the bush? Not here. Oh! In the laundry basket? I feel like there would be a cat in the laundry basket. How is there not a cat in the laundry basket? Oh! The 25-minute timer is done. Okay. I'm going to head back to the kitchen now, chat. And then we can... Alright. What are we doing? Oh, yes. Alright. Oh. Testing. Okay, good. Back we go. right. We're up to the dough. So the butter's still good. Turn, second turn. Roll into 7 by 7 inch square into parchment paper. So same concept. So I'm going to measure out 7 inches. I'm going to make it so it's like, kind of like this. Wait. Let me just hold it like this. All right. I've got to grab you, chat. Let me grab you. All right. So 7 inches is about there. Okay. And then I'm going to fold. This is kind of good. Be right back. No worries, Elia. I'm glad I can keep you company as we both work on you on your chores, me on this croissant project. I'm just having like a chill time. Seven inches. Okay. 7 by 7. Okay. All right. So that has rested for 25 minutes. Okay. Here is our dough. I'm going to flip it over like that. And then I'm going to gently roll it out. Okay. I need to get it into all the corners. So it needs to be a full square. All right, let's measure that. Oh, it's a little bit bigger than 7 inches. That's good. I think you should be okay. Why does the butter need to be square? So Tess, what will eventually happen is the dough needs to encapsulate the butter. So with the dough being square, so I'm using a square method. I think traditional croissant making does a rectangle, and then they lay a dough amount that is like a rectangle, and then they put the dark butter in the middle, and then they wrap it over and then roll it out. But this one I found from Joshua Weissman, he did this square method, which I think is a bit better for me as a home baker, because what I noticed with the square method is that if your technique of rolling out butter is not very precise, you can ooze your butter out from the sides. Whereas with this one, what the folding method is that the corners will fold in, and then the seam is actually in across the top of the butter, as opposed to the seam being in the middle and then it being open on either end. So I'm hoping that adopting Joshua Weissman's method, I'll have better encapsulation of butter in dough. And hopefully, because I'm not confident in my rolling technique. So that's what I'm a little bit concerned about for that. I'm just trying to get all my dough into the corners. And then after this, it needs to and they need to chill for another 20 minutes. There's a lot of dough chilling in this process. Seven. Oh, wait. The middle is not 7? Hang on. Let me just... attempt this again. Seven. Okay. Okay. All right. So now this goes back in the fridge for another 20 minutes. No, wait, chill the dough in the freezer for 20 minutes? All right. Hey, Google, set a timer for 15 minutes.
Got it. 15 minutes. And that's now.
Hopefully my butter is not going to be too hard. So apparently the butter and the dough needs to also be at like similar temperatures. Sorry. I'm going to save this Glad wrap for later. There may be some wrapping of dough situation. So, okay. So I'll put away my rolling pin. I don't know if 20 minutes is right. It feels like a lot. Sorry. All right. I'm taking you back. Oh, I just need to drink some water. Okay. I have a timer on my phone. And then I just need to find one more cat. I'm gonna use this thing. Alright, yay! Alright, I cheated a little bit, but this is meant to be a chill game. Okay, welcome to my place. Please make yourself at home and give the cats a little love because as you know, cats don't like a closed door and can get really needy of affection once you open it. I was cleaning up the whole house but missed this room. Could you help me take the fur balls out? It's all over this room. Oh, and in case you need it, the bathroom is in your right. I'll be in the kitchen preparing the food for our adoption party. Okay, we have 20 fur balls, 68 cats, and 4 hidden cats. Well, here's a fur ball. Oh, accidentally. Uh-oh. Real change of mood, but I don't know if I should be scared. Glad you're alive right now. Oh, what happened? The kitchen. Oh, there's another room to do. Hey, Civvy. We're just, killing some time. It's almost 1 a.m. right now. Oh, geez, Elliot. Okay. We need to take the cats out of the kitchen. I didn't mean to come into the kitchen, so I need to... How do I go back to killing again? Civvy, misinterpreting my words. I am whiling away the time while I wait for my dough in the fridge to rest. How are you, Civvy? Who stops in front of someone's house to ask how someone's doing at 1 in the morning? Were you in your pajamas, Celia? That's... I would not like that. Yes, you were. I also wear pajamas when I'm taking the bins in and out. Perry. Oh, and we also need to find some hidden cats. Where would there be hidden cats? Oh, here's another fur ball. Great for you. It's almost midnight for you. How are you? To be honest, I'm a little bit tired, but I have to start this croissant making today. Because I won't be able to, it needs a lot of time to rest. So, oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just feeling a little bit tired and run down, but I'm doing okay other than that. I'm just a little bit more, I don't know, in a cozy mood. Zelia, that's why you're confused. Should I be scared or glad you're alive? Yeah, that's really odd, Zelia. I mean, just keep an eye out to see if they're still around. I wouldn't be, too, you know, you don't want to, like, make yourself too anxious. But you also want to be sensible and alert in case someone is scouting out your neighborhood, I guess. What have you been up to today, Civvy? It is, what is it? Midnight for you. Okay. So you've had a full day. I don't know what your sleep schedule is like. Whether you have a nocturnal schedule or whether you have a normal daytime schedule. I've learned after hanging out on Twitch and the internet a bunch now that everyone has very different lifestyles, and that's cool. What am I making croissants for? So, Civi, I'm part of cooking um a cooking challenge group on Twitch. So there's a cooking community on Twitch, and they post a different challenge every month. And so it's not just it's run by Serendip with an X at the end, Serendips, and Lord Talk, and who were both streamers. But you don't have to be a streamer to join the community. And when you participate in the challenge, you just post your food photos of you completing the challenge in the Discord. Yeah, and I joined it because some of the members rated me and told me about the community, and so I was kind of interested. And yeah, I've been doing it now this is my third challenge. So the challenge this month, Civi, is lamination, which is lamination is the process of enveloping dough and butter in layers, like croissants. And so when you roll, like you fold it and then you roll it and then you fold it and you roll it, and eventually you end up with a lot of layers. And think when you cut open a croissant, there's a whole bunch of layers. You swear you're the only person in Maine. Is it like Maine Standard Time? Rarest time zone? There's a food cooking challenge community? Yeah. I didn't know if you knew. Hang on. You can join it as well. It's open to you don't have to be a content creator. Yeah, I'll post the link here. There you go. Civi, you understand? No worries. Thank you for listening. I appreciate it. And thank you for asking the questions. You're staying up till 1 to 2 a.m. right now. You'll probably change once you get a job. Oh, you're hunting for a job? Will this be your first job, or are you in between jobs at the moment? Zelia, I mean, as someone who likes cooking, wants to stream your cooking, it seems up my alley. Yeah, definitely check out their website. And I think there is a link to the Discord, but essentially you just join the Discord. Yeah, and then there's like a few intro sections and stuff like that. I don't spend a massive amount of time posting. I mostly post my submissions and some of the things I think about and stuff. And I'm meant to post. And then I try to post my cooking photos onto Instagram, but I'm really bad with that. But yeah, you can. Yeah, it's technically your first job, but I guess you can say this is my third. That sounds really interesting, Civi. That, as in, you've had other part-time jobs, and then, like, are you in the position now where you've studied and you finished your studies, and now you are aiming to get your full-time job? Is what I'm extrapolating from that. By the way, Civi, if you're just here to lurk, just tell me that you're lurking. I ask a lot of questions, I know. And please don't feel like you have to answer the questions. I'm completely chill either way. Is this a cat? No. I was more like volunteering, but it was getting paid. This will be my first official job. And that's okay, I'm chill. Oh, thanks. What area are you looking into, Civi? And have you recently finished some like studying and stuff? Zalia, your next job is probably going to be 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. But that's going to suck for all the streams I currently watch. But hella money. Zalia, I don't know. Am I in like a 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. for you? I don't know what time, like what that means. Because sometimes I do random streams as well at random times. Remember that time I did the poetry reading stream? So, you know, I'll be around. You're still Oh, Civi, that's right. You have sorry, I just read that you're wanting to be a train engineer but looking for a local job right now. That's right. You're into trains. It's 1 a.m. right now. Tess, you're fading fast. Gonna try and get some sleep and hope the storms don't keep me up. Tess, thank you so much for lurking and chilling and hanging out. I'll post photos of the croissants. If you don't make it, I'll post photos. All right, I'm committing to catching up on my food photography posting, and I will post some photos, and I'll let you know how it goes. But please have a really, really good rest. I hope that it sounds like you're about to fall asleep, which is excellent. And I hope you get a good, solid amount of sleep. And when you wake up, you're feeling refreshed and good. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really, really appreciate you, Tess. But yeah, take care of yourself. Full REM cycles, all 6 or 8, whatever it is, whatever you get. There is no REM discriminatory. There's no REM discrimination. Chat, I have one more furball to find, one more hidden cat to find, and one more cat to find. And I'm going to see if I can oh, here's the furball. I've got that. And I have a few minutes left on the timer. I don't discriminate based on REM cycles. Yeah. You know, some people take like a 4-hour sleep and then function for a bit and then take another sleep. And whatever it is that keeps you functioning. Sateo, hello. Hello, chef. I am in the process, chef, of making croissants, and we're in between resting the dough, and it's going to be a long stream because the lamination, I have to rest it in between each lamination. So I thought, maybe we'll just have a little cozy time looking for kitties. How are you, chef? I think you streamed today, but I'm sorry, I was just really, really tired. And I had to take a nap. And then I had enough energy to just turn on stream and do my croissant, starting my croissant. But how was your stream today, chef? Did you have a good stream? I think today is Thursday, so you do cooking on Thursdays and Fridays. How did your cooking go? Civi, okay, whether genetic or store-bought, all the same. REM cycles, all the same. Imagine, I can't have energy drinks anymore. I be running fumes 24/7. Wow, Zelia. Civi, you can take a 4-hour sleep and be awake for the entire day with the help of energy drinks. Well, whatever it is that you set the goals for the day, and whatever keeps you going. Chef, I'm all good. It was a stream. You're playing, Baldur's Gate 3. How are you progressing? I still, I own Baldur's Gate 3, but I've yet to finish a full playthrough. I've gotten up to a certain point, but I just haven't organized myself enough to finish. And I think that playthrough was actually with some friends who are all very busy now. So I might need to do a second, just start fresh. Slowly and struggling. Yeah. My playthrough, I started like a genocide accidentally. Wait, not me. I fell down a hole and then people died. The whole encampment died, and then we were in a village and a friend stole an artifact, and that we ended up having to kill a whole bunch, kill the whole village. It was It was an amazing time. And it was really fun, though. It is a really brilliant game. The art, the story, the music, everything was really good. Is Baldur's Gate 3 fun? I've seen some mixed reviews. Um, I mean, my experience was playing with other people, not solo. Um, I think it is a very particular, like, specific type of game because it's turn-based and it's very much, I think if you enjoy D&D, then and like storytelling and being immersed in the world and character building, then I think you will enjoy it. I think if you're looking for a different kind of like action paced, fast paced one, then perhaps not. Zell, you're addicted to the game. You're biased. Asterion is your beloved. I keep the game uninstalled to protect your sanity. You love D&D and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure what the mixed reviews are. I mean, I think it also, when I check reviews, I also kind of try and suss out what the reasons are for people saying they don't enjoy something and what other things that person enjoys to see if like they align to what I like. You want to get it but don't have money and your laptop is dog water. I mean, I think there is no rush, Civi. I think at the Game Awards, the studio was going to release another game. So maybe when that, and which is not a direct continuation of Baldur's Gate, but maybe when that new game releases, it might drop more in price, perhaps. I think there's no rush. I think that's the thing I've discovered with playing all these older games, is that if they're really good games, they stand up to the test of time. The only limiting factor is my skill level. That's the limiting factor. But that's not the game problem. That's a me problem. That's a skill issue. Oh! Yes, I found a hidden one. Okay, there's one more cat that is apparently meant to be easily found. And I don't know why I can't find him. Oh, is that Percy, like meant to be Percy Jackson? Yeah, there's some references. There's also like a little, I think this is the Harry Potter cat reference here as well. There's like a little vegan burger. I love all the details. Like this art is so amazing. Imagine being able to draw like this. Like I create my PNG outfits, but I have a long way to go before I'm doing art like this. Oh, chat, I think we're ready for the first lamination. All right, let's just pause that there. And I'm going to swap back to the kitchen. I forgot the timer went off. We're going back to cooking. You can draw, but not great. Civi, I'd love to see some of your work. Hey, look, sometimes the definition of great is something that I think people are always very critical about their work. So, I don't know. I think any expression of art is valid and amazing, especially in this world that we live in that is becoming more and more AI. And if it just comes out of, from your brain and your hand and your skill and your ability, it doesn't matter what level it's at. It's going to be cool. You can render. Does that count? Yes, Alia, that counts. You creating OBS layouts, overlays, you setting up a stream to be your artistic vision, that is all valid. Yeah, can you make something exist that didn't exist before? If so, then your art is great. Exactly. That's also, yeah, how I see it. That's a sentiment I feel as well. All right, I'm going to swap to the kitchen. There is a cat. Hang on, I need to turn my mic on. Oh, she is naughty. See, chat. Yes, I have a kitty, Civi. She is a fiend. All right, let me. I have the dough. I have to wipe down the table again. I have the butter. I have you, chat, on this iPad. Let me reset you. All right. Okay, next step. Flatten our dough. Place butter in center. Press down with rolling pin. Okay, so we need to. You have a question for me. If you use one or any of other streamers in chat, if you know, do you know any good lav mics that you'd recommend? I use this Rode Wireless Go 2. My reasons for choosing it was because there was a lot of videos online about it. And I figured that if I had any technical issues, then I would be able to find support for it. Also, there is a more pro version that came out. So because of that, this one dropped in price. So it was much more affordable. It comes with two. So, and then it also comes with the receiver. Yeah, Chef. Yeah, the same one Chef uses as well. Yeah. I had some issues early on, but I just needed to update the software on the actual receiver and transmitters. And I haven't had that issue since then. I haven't had too many complaints about it. Yeah. There are smaller lav mics, so I do have, but I don't use it for cooking streams. I have another one that I use for audio recording of some stuff, which I want to use more of. But I have the Holyland, these ones, these magnetic ones. I haven't yet tested them for streaming. I mainly use them because they plug into my phone, and I did a bunch of like voice recordings because I wanted a mic that I could do voice recordings with. I don't see any reason why it can't be used for wireless, but you'd have to check how. But I think also this one is more. So this Rode records in like, can do 2 channels, I think. And then Holyland does not. Yeah, magnetic, very nice. Yeah. I was using it, and it wasn't actually, this is not even like the pro. So I, often the times, the stuff I get is not the latest stuff, because for me, I'm not like a crazy, like not crazy, sorry, I shouldn't use it like crazy, but I'm not super pedantic about having the best of the best. For me, when I assess products, I look more for things that have a lot more support, that are easy to use. So yeah, I do really like that one for the purposes. Hang on, let me wipe my table down again, just because I live with a cat. And she is a bit of a menace. Okay. Rusha, hello. How are you? How are you, Rusha? How have you been? I hope life has been treating you, if not great, then well enough. Sometimes asking for life to treat you super great is unrealistic. But I just hope that you have been as well as you can be. All right. Wiped down. I might just do because we're about to enter like a I'm just going to scrub it down with like some detergent and like a sponge. And then I'm going to dry it off because I'm about to I'm going to enter lamination. Your Gouda cheese, you're doing great. Life's good. The grass is greener. I'm so happy to hear that, Rusha. I'm really, really happy to hear that. I know you were having some struggles here and there, but it's always good to celebrate when life is on the good side of things, and then to appreciate when it is in a good state, because as we all know, life is inconstant. It changes all the time. So I think it's all the more important to celebrate the happy moments. Okay, so here is my dough. My 7 inches by 7 inches dough. Here is my butter, 4 by 4 inches. I will now place the dough into the square of dough into the square of butter. Ugh. Okay, so I'm trying a square method, which is different to the traditional rectangle method. So it's going to be like this. I'm going to fold each corner like this. You got your EP study results, and they came mostly okay. I'm apparently also a very EP person. I got to test yourself again in 2 weeks, I believe. Oh, do they know what is the cause of your EPness, or do they suspect? Or is it still inconclusive, and then that's why you need to have the another study in 2 weeks? And I'm gonna this is not. I need to kind of pull and pull. Come on, baby. I'm gonna name this dough. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna whisper sweet nothings to it to try and get it to do what I want it to do. I'm gonna name this dough. What's a nice name? Clementine. No, yeah, Clementine. Come on, Clementine. No, it has to be a French name actually, chat, because it's a croissant. It's gonna be croissants. So it needs to be like a French name. Maybe like Marie. Maybe Marie. I'm going to call this dough Marie. All right, Marie. You are now in here. So we're going to need you, Marie, to turn into a 18-inch. Oh, you're sticking. Please let go. Please, Marie. Don't do this. Oh. Let go of the paper. Marie, please. Look, I know you're feeling anxious, Marie, but it's okay. We're going to get through this. And it's fine if you're going to be if you're going to produce scuffed croissants. It's okay. It does not mean I will love you any less. You will be my first attempt. Okay. And you know what? No, we're going to go straight naked. I'm going to flour the surface. And we're going to go naked onto the cooking top. Idiopathic hypersomnia narcolepsy. Oh, it's like me, for real. Rusha. Idiopathic hypersomnia as well. Or narcolepsy. Oh yeah, they ruled out mine wasn't narcolepsy. It's probably hypersomnia, and I got medication that fall asleep every 2 hours. Yay! I was gonna say, Rusha, they gave me meds too, but my meds, I don't have to take them all the time. But either way, your situations may be different. But at the moment, I don't use them too much. Okay, but your situation is probably different. All right. So we're going to roll this out into 18 inches, which is into a rectangle this long. And it doesn't matter how thick. All right, so we're meant to do this thing where we want to meld the butter and the dough together. So we're going to start the process by just gently beating down to try and smush out the butter. Okay, I'm just putting the tape measure there as like a visual indicator of like how long I need. Actually, I'm going to take a photo of this. Hold on a second, chat. Where's my camera battery? I wanted to take some progress photos. And because I am attempting a different technique from the traditional one, and I'm hoping that this will give me some good, as a home baker, hopefully this will make things work. So as I said, chat, this is not the traditional fold method. But someone else has used this method. I'm also just going to occasionally make sure that it doesn't stick to the problem. Oh, you have to take them daily because you daily EP like 13, 16, even 18 hours a day. Wow. So do be different. Oh no, by the rectangle looking tasty. Don't worry, Rochelle. We're gonna make this a good. So just gonna gently roll, roll, roll. And then every now and then just I can feel the butter in there. And then we also have to just keep it in a rectangle as much as we can. So I'm just going to keep constantly reshaping it. And then also making sure it doesn't stick to the surface. So it needs to be It's amazing the things you can learn on YouTube, chat. I'm worried I might have broken the butter on the inside. I can kind of see through some bits of the dough and I see some lumps. And I'm a little bit worried. They were like, maybe I smashed it too hard. Okay, you know what? There's nothing we can do. It's in there. It's melded. We just have to go forward. We'll find out. It kind of needs to stay as a sheet and roll out thinly because, chat, we need to have like an even amount of butter smear between each layer of dough. Maybe you're back. Internet's poor right now. No worries. We'll keep you updated. If we've started our first rolling out of dough in butter, as in the butter is in the inside this envelope of dough, and we're just rolling it out until 18 inches long. And then we're going to do our first fold, and then it go back in the fridge for an hour and a half. And they said when you roll it in one direction. I've already stuffed it up. And I'm going to try and keep it rectangular. And then flip. You're not usually awake at this time. I remember your parents waking up by mistake, and I also have insomnia, so no, Risha. That's okay. Well, I'm very glad that I decided to do this late stream to keep you company. And that by chance, both of us happen to be awake on the internet at the right time. All right, rolling, rolling. Okay. Again. Just making sure it doesn't stick. That's why I'm flipping it constantly. I don't think my butter on the inside is rolling out evenly. And I see some bubbles of air from the dough. Am I getting to 18 inches? Not quite. I'm trying to roll in one direction. Okay, flip. The folds look so good, singular folds. We'll see. We'll see, Zelia. Don't worry, there's going to be a lot more steps where we might stuff things up. Oh. Oh, we did it. We're at 18 inches. Okay. I'm so excited about measurements. Okay, look, it's not perfectly rectangular, but I'll just kind of stretch it into a rectangle. Okay, okay. All right. All right, Marie. Marie the croissant dough. What do I do now? I do a book fold and then I put it in the freezer for 20 minutes and then I put it in the fridge for an hour. Okay, a book fold is folding it to 3/4. So like this. Hang on, I'm going to take some step photos. All right, I got the long one before I fold it. So I'm going to go not half, a bit past half. So half is like here. So I'm going to go like here. And then I'm going to go like this. So kind of join those up. And then from here, I'm going to fold this in half. So it's different to the French, to the traditional way. Are you putting anything in the croissant? At the moment, Civi, we're just learning the technique of making a straight croissant. Now, depending on whether we fail or not, we might turn the final croissant into another croissant that gets a second bake if we stuff up. Okay, so I'm just gonna gently flour Marie. Oh, I was too rough. Just just a pinch. Oh no, I'm sorry, Marie. Okay. And then I'm going to wrap her back into this. And this is going to go into the freezer for 20 minutes. Hey Google, set a timer for 20 minutes.
All right, 20 minutes.
And then after 20 minutes, we then
For 20 minutes. Starting now.
then after that, we then put her in the freezer. Now, I don't want to keep re-wiping this down because of the cat. So what I might do is I might cover this in a giant tea towel or multiple tea towels just to stop the cat from licking the baking surface. Let me grab another tea towel. That's not big enough. Here we go. Like this. I think like we'll do it like this. There we go. All right. And then we'll just weigh that down with some corkboards. Peloton, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, Sivy, I've never made them yet. Hang on, let me catch up with chat. I was back to internet. You talk to your doctor about that. You have the hypersomnia thing, but the made me realize that not only definitely like a bell goes off and boom, I've been up for 40 hours. It's not normal. I'm back to normal. That's also good. Oh yeah, Zelia, definitely get that checked out. I didn't realize mine was abnormal until I was in some kind of training thing with nurses, and they were like, I noticed you were falling asleep, and that's not usual in like, as someone was like educating us, and the nurse was just in the same class that I was in. So that's how I twigged to be like, oh, this is not normal, and I got it checked out. Oh yeah, as Risha said, I love how we're measuring food now. Yeah, Risha. Croissants are so technically difficult to me anyway, that and all the videos I watched were very precise about measuring out croissants. It's not constantly though, this weird part. You thought it was similar to you in the first one. It's like, yeah. So sleeps her. Oh yeah, what fancy fold is that? That's called apparently a book fold, Celia. I've never made them that. Yeah, Civi, this is a first for me. Is it legal to possess such a pretty rectangle of dough? I'm packing, Rusha. I am packing that dough. It may need to confiscate it. Don't worry, guys. There's still plenty of steps for it to stuff up. Peloton, how are you? Rusha, you're eating the raw dough with butter. Rusha, there's literal butter in the dough. All right, chat. I'm gonna put you back on charge. We're gonna play some more of that kitty game. All right. And just this is gonna be a long stream, chat. It is gonna be a long stream. All right. Hello, we're back. Let me swap to this one. Okay. Yeah, chat. You are the iPad. Sibby, how long does it take? Well, it's a lot of downtime. It can be 2 days or 3 days. I opted for the 2-day method, and then today's the first day. And I think all up, we started at what time did we start, Chad? Well, actually, it's been 2.5 hours. We still need to do the 1.5 hours for this first fold. We have another secondary fold that will need to wait after that for another hour and a half. And then we do a soft kind of like pre-rollout, and then it will rest overnight. And then tomorrow I'll come back for another stream, and that's when we will do the final rollout into the sheet. And then we'll cut that into the triangles, and then we'll roll those into the into the little croissants. Yeah, it's a 2-day process. Peloton, you're tired. Day 2 out of 8 of work. I hope that it sucks that I understand, like, it is Christmas time, and of course the what's it called? What's the word for like the shopping, like shops and stuff are really, really busy with Christmas and stuff. I hope that when Christmas comes, you'll have like a good rest, a few days off, and then you're probably just exhausted every day. But Peloton, you got this. You are a person with an amazing capacity to get through things. Everyone is. Everyone has the amazing capacity. We're all amazing human beings, and we will get there, regardless of whatever we're going through, or whatever life throws our way, because there will always be ups and downs with life. And at the end of the day, life will happen, but how you choose to live life is your choice. And Peloton, you pushing through, you're creating those characteristics for yourself. And that is something to be proud of. And this time of struggle will pass, and you'll go back to your normal routine, and you'll look back and be like, man, that was rough. But I did it. I made it through that really rough Christmas period. And in the future, I'll be able to do it, whatever it is, again. But yeah. You've got this. Yeah. Zelly, you're the iPad? Yeah, you guys are in the iPad. Chat is you're swapping between PC and iPad. 2-day stream? Yep. We'll have another stream tomorrow. Depending on how much energy I feel, I might do another recipe. I'm going to have to, because the proofing of the croissants, so once we cut them up and roll them, we have to proof them, which essentially allows the yeast to kind of like puff up and get that airy texture, and then we bake them. And so that might not take very long, so I was thinking of playing with this idea of doing another recipe, but we'll see. I won't promise anything yet. 48-hour croissant stream. Well, I mean, I will end stream at some point and go to bed, and then I'll come back. But yes, you have the 25th and 26th as days off. I'm glad. I mean, I can't imagine a lot of stuff happening on those days. Yeah, you get 1 day off for the Christmas. Oh, the Christmas day. That paycheck calls your name. Zelia, remember, like, you are making wonderful gains in your life. Like, you just got a new car, and it's okay that you for now choose to take on those shifts to make the money to pay off for your future like benefits, because that car gives you mobility, it gives you access to do more things, and that's okay. Sometimes in life there'll be periods where you're like, okay, I'm going to be working hard, but it's my choice to do so. You get all days off for Christmas because I don't have a job, Sibby. Well, Sibby, for you, we hope that you land a job and that it is paying okay and that it is at least tolerable. It's bonus points if it's a job that you enjoy, with you get to work with amazing people, but you know, let's aim low. Thank you for this TED Talk. You're welcome, Peloton. Yeah, yeah, that should fingers and toes crossed. Yeah, we're sending you our best wishes, Civi. Sally, you got the best Christmas present? Deadass? Yeah, what did you get? Oh yeah, new car. You got yourself a new car. Your sis also has half a day off in Christmas and New Year's. She runs out of business she could take to do. She runs out of business she could take to do well business. What does your sister do, Rusha? Your fam has 100 parties in the holidays, so I guess you get free food. Yes, Elia. Think of all that. Remember to wear remember to wear loose clothing to account for all the food that you're going to consume. It's okay to indulge over Christmas. If you guys are on, fitness goals or whatever, it's okay to take a break and live your life. Because remember, if you're on if you're working towards body goals, it's about consistency and, and it's okay. It's, you're still living life. So it's okay to just give yourself a break and enjoy life for those special moments. Guys, there's one more cat and I cannot find this cat. I don't know. Can you see it, chat? I'm gonna, it's not a hidden cat. It's just, as in, it's not a super hidden cat. Oh, which car did you get? Yeah. 2018 Ford Fusion Hybrid. Very nice. So Civi, we're looking for these, see how these cats are here? They're normally not colored. Oh, you know what, chat? I'm just gonna use this search function. What the fuck? Where? I used the search function and it brought me here. And it's somewhere on this page. And I don't see it. Essentially the cats are hidden and then when you click on them they turn orange. So the game, I tried to use the hint. Zelly, you like loose clothing, but that's for watching anime streams at home. I'm a slave with clothes that I slayed. Okay. Wait, there was a noise. Where is this cat? I found these ones. Do you see, chat? Hey, I'm gonna use this thing again. Oh, behind here. Oh, chat, in this top right-hand corner behind the pause button. There. All right, we got all the cats. We're doing another room now. What's in here? Ooh, chat, I'll give you a choice. Do you want to do the bathroom next? Or do you want to do the kitchen? Which one are you feeling? This is the kitchen. Kitchen? Alright, we'll do the kitchen. Let's start here. So these poster cats are included, which is cute because this is Luna from Sailor Moon. I do know that reference. I'm just gonna click the really obvious ones. Okay. And also, there's 36 cats and 5 hidden ones. Now, the hidden ones can be just you don't see them, but see, I click that, and there's a cat in there. Yep. Kitchen for thematic reasoning. Yeah. Kitchen. I fitted stuff, then throw on a skirt and cardigan for loose stuff as well. Peak. Sailor Moon. Like, no worries, Peloton. Make sure to get the cat in the kitchen. You'll be right back soon. No worries. I assume you're getting ready for work. Look at all these cats, Chad. Look at all these cats. Oh, there's one here. Do these cabinets open? Does this drawer open? Ah, there's a cat here. Oh, there's a cat behind here. Alright. Oh, there's a cat in the bag. There's like a hidden cat there. Oh, there's a cat here. Oh, they disappear because we need to get them out of the kitchen. I see. I love this, like the loose story that they put to this. Oh, this little one that has wheels. Just like Ame Kato. Yeah, exactly. Hey, chat, it's an iPad. That's you. That's what I use to put you on. Pepito! Hi, human. I'm Pepito, and I'm the only cat authorized in this kitchen because I can behave. I enjoy human company, and I can't wait to have my own family. Yes, I'm still up for adoption. It seems that humans prefer kittens than adult cats. Besides, I'm FIV/FELV positive, which makes my adoption much more difficult. Pepito! Have you heard of these diseases? In her notebook, Hannah explains what they are and maybe could be my forever human. I'll love you, Pepito. New journal entry available. Oh, so whenever you open these things... Pepito. Age. Unknown. But estimates place him at around 4 years old. Loves being around kind humans. Dislikes being alone. Rescue story. He was found wandering on a farm, looking for food. He was then rescued and adopted. But then, due to his adopter's neglect, Pepito developed FIP, feline infectious peritonitis, which is a viral disease of cats caused by certain strains of a virus called the feline coronavirus, and his owner gave up on him. He was then returned to his former rescuers, who moved heaven and earth to treat him. He is now well and still looking for a forever home, a real one this time. Chat, at the moment, I'm like very, very emotionally squishy. So like, this is making me tear up. What is the name of Amekato? Zelia, I haven't actually revealed my cat's name to stream. How many cats you own? Yes, all of them, please. Yeah, no one knows name of Ame cat because Ame's cat's name is so unique that I am worried that people might be able to reverse engineer Ame cat's name and find Ame. Squish 100 Pat Pepito. Oh shit, didn't know that. Ame Kato's name. Yeah. I got her a long time ago, and every time I bring her to the vet, they're always like, "Oh, that's a very unique name." And so she's registered, of course, and she's microchipped and everything. But if people put enough clues together, I feel like they'll be able to find me because of Ame Cat. Alright. Oh, this is Hannah's info. Oh. I love this quote. Until one has loved an animal, a part of one's soul remains unawakened. Guys, it's so true. Whether it be cat or whether it be a dog. Look at these. Look at these. Lily, Lino, and Giovanni. I love the education aspect of this game. Valid. Yeah, we'll make a nickname for Amekato, a chat name. Maybe we should have a vote. And chat, you can choose whatever. You guys can vote on a name. Yeah. Here we go. We're back to this. We can take suggestions and then we can vote. And I think I can give you Ame Cat's. Maybe we can celebrate Ame Cat's birthday. I love her. Okay, we have one more hidden cat and one more cat to find. This is Will she be in the burn? Should be up here. Why is it Giovanni and not Giovanni? Oh, spelt differently? Is the pronunciation different, Peloton? Yes, you are from Italy, so... I need to find... Where is this hidden kitten? Wait, already did the bag. Need that bag. Oh, here's that cat. Okay, we have one more hidden cat. We can do this. I have faith in us. Where would a hidden cat be? What breed is Amicat? Amicat is a stray. I rescued her. And she is a tabby. So a Oh, chat, I need to... Oh, just hold on. I'm going to take the dough out of the freezer and put it in the fridge. But I won't change screens because you don't need to see me do that. Tabby, so cuddly. Oh, hang on. I need to set a timer for another hour on my phone. Chat, it's going to be a long stream today. 1 hour. Okay. Young... Oh, Giovanni means young people. Well, Giovanni... Giovanni, whereas Giovanni is the name. Okay. Young people cat. Does she have the M on the forehead? Yeah, she has a bit of that. The mackerel. Your kitty was a classic mackerel tabby, one of your favorites. So precious. Yeah. She is... I can't believe how lucky I am. She's so... Oh, I think I froze the game. Hang on, chat. I just have to restart the game. 1 second. It kind of stopped responding. Hopefully it works okay. I hope it's saved. So my unusual invitation to help me with our shelter. It's very kind of appreciate it. My grandparents are very kind to lend me their farm so I can take care of animals in need, but I must admit I could use a little extra help. It's going to be fun, I promise. These cats are adorable and really appreciate our love. Thank you for being with me at our shelter. Oh, thank goodness. It saved. We're going to the... I was a bit nervous. All tabbies you've met are all cuddly. Your younger cat is a tabby. Like 100. Take 0. Yeah, imagine it doesn't save. You just have to sprint for your life to catch a train. Oh, good job. Good job, Peloton. I'm glad you made it. And now you can... Hey, just think of it as extra morning cardio. Probably you were like, I didn't need it, but, you know, the world was like, nah, man. Today you get cardio. Oh, yes! We found the last hidden cat. Wow, not only did we find all the cats, but we also tidied up this place. It's looking pristine. You're welcome, Hannah. Okay, now we do the bathroom. Train? Civi is autistic for trains. Oh yeah, we love a good train. Cat in the sink, yeah. Train kid, you're a car kid. Car in the sink. All right, now we need to do 22 cats and 5 hidden cats. Ah, here's a hidden cat. Chat. I'm I'm a bit goated at this. I need to, you know, talk myself up. These little things as well. Let's see. What else? Are there any other cat logo? Oh, here's another one. We have 3 more normal cats and 3 more hidden cats. Oh, hang on. I should bring you guys up on the side. Sorry, I meant I was gonna put you into the open up Twitch on the side to so I can scroll back up. Trains bother you, Peloton? They bother you too, but it's either train or nowhere, so you got no choice. Yeah, I plan on going to school to become an engineer. Yep. Civi is also into trains. Oh, good one, Civi, in the foul pot. Thank you. I'm finding cats. Chat help. Yeah. Rusha. Oh, so kind. Yeah. Yeah. Let me do it in a Rusha voice. No. I don't know. I can't do a Rusha voice. I'll just do it in a cute voice. Yo, that's epic. Wish you the best to achieve that. Yeah, Civi. We really hope. You know, I'm just really happy that you have a dream, and that you're working towards it. Found this one on that cat stand. Oh yeah. So the colored ones, the ones that are like yellow and purple, are ones we found, Celia. I have 1 more normal cat and 3 more super hidden cats. Cat in the sink. Okay. Oh no, there's a toilet cat. Okay, there's 1 more like kind of obvious cat that we should be able to see, and 1 more hidden cat that I just kind of have to like click around and potentially just trigger. What? Oh, there was a cat on top of here. Okay, so there's 1 more hidden cat. I, for the life of me, have no idea where. 10 literally you. Wet ass kitty. Thanks, Rusha. I hope I didn't insult you, but yeah, thank you. Get a towel, drive kitty. Where's the point of this game? Finding cats? Yeah, Peloton. That's the whole point of this game. It's just, there's like super secret hidden kitties that you don't even see, but if you happen to click on the right spot, they appear. So that's why, see? There. Right there. We did it. We did it, chat. The cat I was just saying. I don't think that's a true cat because cats don't like water. Actually, Civi, I've seen enough Instagram reels to be like, I don't know what's happening. Oh, wait. I was trying to talk to Hannah. Hannah, talk to me, girl. Thank you. Kitchen is clean. Hairballs are gone. I don't mean to over ask, but I could use a little help with the garden. Hannah, say less. Could you please pull the garden weeds while I'm cleaning upstairs? I left the tool somewhere. Can you spot it? I can't seem to find it. Once you're finished, come and find me upstairs, please. Man, this... Not that I mind, but this girl is just kind of like... Can you do all my cleaning for me? So I think the backyard is open. Yeah. All right, we have 55 cats and 5 hidden cats to find, like super hidden cats. Ginger cats like water. W. I know, right, Bella Dog. When I saw it, I was like, instant buy. All I seem to don't like water. Yeah, some of them love like showers and stuff. Do my chores, please. Yeah. Well, you learn something new every day. I love that cats are miniature collectible sized cats. Yeah, more cats. So this is really big. Okay, so let's go to the bottom. I'm going to zoom in so we can zoom in. This should be pretty straightforward. Oh, and while we're here, I'm going to do some like clicking around. Here, here, here. Oh, sometimes the boots show cats. So we found 2 of the 5 hidden cats. Okay, I'm going to scroll up. Garden. Here, here. Here, 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 here. Picnic basket, maybe? Oh, here. Have we got them all? My kitty liked laying your towel before you showered. I don't know why I just did, but booked it when you turned on Haid water. So my cat, I think... So when I go to the... This is too much information, but when I go to the toilet, she will push in, twine around my legs, and then kind of face her back to me and look out like she's protecting me while I'm on the toilet. And then she'll just walk out and leave the door open. Like, I don't understand. And then sometimes when I shower, she'll come into the bathroom, look at me, and then walk back out. And then when I get out of the shower, she'll come back in, walk around my legs, look at me, and then walk back out. Like, I'm just like, I don't understand. Typical cat behavior. That's, you know, my kitty did that. Yeah. She's very, very, very cute. I'm just like, okay, what are we doing here? All right, I'm moving to this section. Oh, that's another gate. Okay. Is there anything up here? Oh, in the garden patch. Okay, so I'm gonna just slowly pan down. Maybe over to here. I feel like these flowers might have some hidden kitties. So here, here. Okay, okay. We're gonna go across. Here. So there's 3 more hidden kitties. If your kitty heard running water, he'd run. He was a skittish cat. Cat book, got it. Thank you, Zelia. Oh, I feel like found another hidden kitty. The purple ones are like the super hidden ones. Isn't the illustration so cute? God, and all the different like poses. Rusha, you're really good at drawing. You you should make a kitty game. A kitty finding game like this. Oh, here's a kitty here. Imagine Rusha just drawing all these kitties, and then you're like, and then you could just be like, yeah, I'm doing it for a project. Here. I don't know where these other 2 hidden ones are. You're faster planted, damn it. That's okay. I mean, it's just fun, Zelia. Just to like list what you see. And there's probably always like a bit of a delay. It's Papito! Hello again. I followed you here because I liked you. Chad, Papito likes us. I'm so glad you came to help. I really like this garden. So is my human friend Hannah. She truly enjoys taking care of the garden, and she also spends a lot of time in the greenhouse. She makes this place to look beautiful. I think this might be translated into English. There's some bits. She says plants and flowers are like a gentle hug to the soul. Oh. She asks if you can find her gardening tool. It's in the greenhouse. Okay. We will head to the greenhouse in a minute. Alright, let's go to the edge of this. Cat, cat, cat. Oh, whoops. Okay, hang on. I'm not ready to progress. I'm determined to find all the cats first. Okay. I found all the findable cats that are easily found. Now I need to find the really hidden ones. I have one more super hidden cat to find. And they kind of try to do like a bit of make sense. Like this cat is in this tunnel here. This one is in the watering can. Find the kitties, $15 in Steam. This one is called A Shelter Full of Cats. I mean, honestly, if you charge $5 and 1,000 people buy it, what's 1,000 times by 5? Shit. Let's say what's 1,000 times by 5? Chat, I'm terrible at maths. 5,000. Yeah, 5,000. Thank you, Zelia. At least 2,000. Zuby being so kind, just be like, yeah, ballpark figure. Think about it, chat. Like, let's say you make one and then you charge, I don't know. And then the other thing is it would be passive money as well. Like, as in there's upfront effort investment costs, but then once it's listed, I mean, you will eventually have to keep supporting it. You will have to, like, in case if you find bugs and stuff like that. But chat, like, you just gotta make it. ADHD math. With ADHD math, yeah. Where is this final hidden cat? I don't know. I feel like it would be sunbathing. Oh, you know what I need to do, chat? I need to buy a cement block, because a while ago I saw on Instagram this trend where cats would you just buy it and put it in the house and then it would just like roll around on a cement block. New spicy. You read it as HDMI math? Oh, there's an ad happening in 2 minutes, chat. Heads up. There's not much I can do about the ad. Oh, no, I didn't mean to go in the greenhouse. I accidentally clicked on the door again. Sorry. I won't start the greenhouse until everyone's back. But now I'm just gonna keep trying to find this hidden cat. I like neuro spicy math because we spicy. Yeah. We are spicy. You know what? It makes us interesting. Interesting people. I like people who are like into different things. I know, like, you don't always have to be in different things, but like people who just are into things. Front window pane of the greenhouse. The yellow one. You reckon want to hit these? We'll have the hidden cat. The hidden cat requires me to click something. I don't... Oh, Bella Notte. What are the lyrics for this? Oh, it's an Italian song. Wow, my internet's so slow. And they have stars in their eyes. I don't know where it's up to in the song. Oh. Oh, Bella Notte is a song from Lady and the Tramp. That's how I know it. This is, I think, is like a piano solo at the moment. Beyond the composite math, display port math, black and white analog TV math. I'm going to use this find button. Oh, I would not have found that. See? So you can't see it. So you just have to click on it. And then it appears. And then you click on it. I don't know how you would have done that. Alright, chat. I'm going to let you have a look. And then you can tell me where. I'm going to look at the lyrics of this song. While I look at this lyrics of this song, have a good look at the search, and then when I come back to it, oh, I'll let you see it. Peloton, you're permanently stuck as a broken HDMI cable, not display. Peloton. Oh no, Peloton's in an ad. Oh, that kitty has wheels. Yeah. Ooh. And the heavens are right on this lovely Bella Notte. Oh, that's such a lovely version of it. I was just chilling. Okay. Is the ad still running? Oh. Sivy, all you see is an ad? You are the truth. Yeah, now you have to go on a hero quest, Sivy. Alright. I think there's still an ad for like a minute. I'll wait. I'll let you guys. Alright, I'm going to let you guys tell me where the cats are. When the ad breaks ends. And then I'm gonna let you play this greenhouse one. So I think this is everything. And then we can zoom in. Twitch is a pay to win. I mean, they have to pay for the they have to like make money off the platform somehow. So ad revenue it is, I guess. Or and then if people pay for the content. Zayla, you should take your sword and go on your journey to the mountain peak and find the scroll of truth. Booty emote for the win. Yeah. I love the booty emote. Thank you for loving it as much as I love it. Alright. Is everyone back? Alright. Call out your cats in chat. And I will click the cats that you find. Zelia, here is your chance. Go. I'm only going to click the cats that you tell me. I will throw it back any day with this emote. Tennis ball in the tubey tube. Oh, as a hidden cat. Oh, chef. Amazing. You're a cat, Civvy? Meow. Zelia, describe to me the cats that you see and I will click them. I'm going to let you play this map. gonna hold back. I'm just gonna vibe with the jazz while you play this map. I will be your mouse. We also need to find this tool here, this gardening tool. So if you see it, you have to tell me where it is. Bench on the right. Chair under it. This one, bench on the right. Up here as well. Very good, very good. Peloton, you're a car? Hang on. What would Peloton make? They'll be like, I'm a car. Vroom. Chef, bag of soil. Bag of soil. Bag of soil. Oh, chef. Tool is in the wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow. Tool. Excellent. Thank you. Go, Zelia, go. Hopefully the quality of the stream is good enough for you to actually see the cats. I'm happy for you. Middle bookshelf. Second shelf, right side. Second shelf, right side. Here. Thank you. Top shelf, left and middle. Up here and up here and here. Middle shelf hanging. Very good. Peloton helicopter. On the bed by the laptop. Very good. Is that the helicopter sound, Peloton? 27 cats. 5 hidden cats. Super secret. 27 cats left to find and 5 super secret cats. Behind the hat. The hat. Hat. Oh. A hat? I see overalls. I can't even see the hat. Oh, hat. Behind the hat. This is the hat. No, I'm not getting any click action from this one. Next to the overalls. Yeah, no, I'm not getting any click action around here. Right of the shelf of the 3 planters. Right of the shelf, the 3 planters. These ones. Top right of the screen 10. 10 cat. Up here, like that. 3-step shelf on the left of the bookshelf in the middle. Middle shelf hanging. Very good. Civio train. Oh, in the overalls and in the plant next to the hat. Oh yes, that one there. I'm going to click these planters just in case as well. Oh, actually, so behind me, I don't think you can see the ones behind me. So I'm going to grab those ones for you, chat. Because you won't be able to see those ones. Yep. Alright, Civi, train question of the day. What is this notation called? 440 example or hash if you want it that way. This is the American notation, so correct the white notation. Interesting. Hanging shelf on the glass back left of the room. Hanging shelf. Ah, very good. Very top. Yep. This is probably harder for you, chat, because you're seeing the whole room. So if you want me to zoom in on any quadrants, I can. Shall I zoom in? Maybe I should zoom in. That might be kinder. Alright, I'm going to do the top left corner. and then you can tell me. This is what they call role playing, chat. I think. Yellow haying planter. Yes. As far as I'm aware, it's for soccer team formation. Circle hole in here. I'm gonna click these. Oh, there was a hidden cat here. I just am randomly kicking stuff. This planter is suspicious. Screen. Tell me if you're done with this square and then I can move on. I'm also gonna just randomly click these like windows and stuff. In case. You're on your phone? This is so hard. Zelia. You got this. I believe in you. I found one in the picture. Alright. I don't see any more in here. So I'm going to scroll down to where we looked at. Alright, chat. Go. Actually, I'm going to click this planter. I feel like this planter might have something. I don't know. Alright. Under the bed. Nice. Nice. Lamp. Nice. Cat stand. Cat stand. Oh, here? Behind the tube toy. Yep. Oh my goodness. Planter behind the bed. Oh, this one. Leaning on pillow. I'm just gonna randomly click around here just to see. Pillow cat. Yep. We got this one. Tube toy. Oh yeah, we got that one already. I see next to plant and bookcase. Ah, this one. Good job, Zelia. All right, we're gonna shift over to the right. So I'm gonna go this side, like this. All right, go. Civi, so you know there are many variations similar. America does full wheel sections. Russia does one side. UK does something different. Australia does something different. I think you get the idea. Anyways, in general, they all have 3 numbers for the 3 different sections of wheels on an engine. That's so interesting. I've not looked into detail for wheels on an engine. And where is that number displayed, Civi? Sock. Under desk. Under desk. Sock. 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 Oh, here? You mean the boot? Bottom right. Cat stand. 2. Food bowl. 2. I'll see another one, but I got that one. In the wheelbarrow. Below the boot. Oh, this one. Yep. Have we cleared this section, Zelia? You happy for me to progress? And I'm also... Ah, I found a hidden one. There's meant to be 3 more hidden ones. I'm going to click these. Ah! 2 more hidden ones. Oh, in the drawer. 1 more hidden one. Okay. What's behind you? Okay. Alright. I think we're done with this section. So I'm going to go up here. So there's 4 more cats, Zelia. And 1 more hidden one. Now, the hidden one, I'm going to just randomly click to see if I can find them. Planter, right side. Yeah. You said it 4 times. Middle, top. This one. Yep. 2 more easily findable ones and 1 more hidden one. Left side planter. Nice. So we're missing one more easily findable one. I'm going to zoom out. I couldn't see any more in that section. So there's meant to be... Oh, I see where it is. So the easily findable one is in this quadrant. I'm going to let you find it, Chad. I'm going to make you. The really hidden one, we might just use the hint on that one. Because it's like a lot to expect to be able to find it. Yeah, there should be one that you can see in this quadrant. I'm just like randomly clicking, hoping that a cat will appear for the hidden one. Come on, Zelia. You are on fire. You got this. You got this, girl. Is it to the right of the planter one? Yeah, this one. Amazing job, Zelia. Okay. So there's one more hidden one that is going to be really difficult. Looks like a dog though. It's a side profile. You are absolutely cooking it. For someone who's had a long day of work and has had is eating nudes and making nudes, you are doing amazing. The right hanging planter. I thought so too, chef, but I can't. I'm just clicking and I can't seem to trigger another one. We just have one more really hidden one. I'm clicking all the pots. We can do this. I know. I feel like we can do this. We've gotten them all. I was thinking maybe this drawer, but not this drawer. I was thinking, so we've got this drawer. Is this the castle cat game? I'm not sure what you're referring. This one is called A Shelter Full of Cats. And there's a girl, Hannah, who has a farm. And then the cats are like in different places and she rescues them. The Cotilia poster maybe? Yeah, I'm clicking. There's a hanging planter here. Or the big fish. Yep, I'm trying as well. The thing bottom center. This one. Yeah. Sometimes they're really tricky. Man, I don't... And then Chef said the hat, which I tried clicking. Chef, you are being really good at finding some of the hidden ones though. Not the light bulbs. I was thinking like these planters maybe? Bottom of the overalls? Oh yeah, like the cat's hanging on to the overalls. It's got a towel here. I didn't know they had other games too. What's the cat castle one, Ryan? Do you know what it's called? You've watched Tess play these a few times. Oh. Then Tess and I must have similar game taste. I should have told Tess. I'm currently addicted to this game called Dinkum that was originally developed by one guy, and it's based off Animal Crossing, but it lets you. It's not based on real time, so it lets you sleep whenever you're done. Maybe in the pillows of the bed. That's what I was thinking too. Oh, I need to read civvies. Do you try in the cat tunnel next to the ball of yarn? In the cat tunnel next to the ball of yarn. Yeah, we tried clicking that one as well. Alright, chat. Are we ready to use the hint? Oh! It was in the bag. I clicked it. I got it. You love that game? Well, chef. I'm just saying. It is multiplayer. A Castle Full of Cats is the title. All right, Ryan, hold on. Chat. I'm just gonna add it to my wish list. A castle full of oh chat. I think I found another one. Yeah, Ryan, this looks good. Hang on. Is it really good sale? Because if it is, I might just snag it now. $4.16. Hold on, I need to just check Steam DB. Look, if you can give me like the data. Ooh, it's not the bestest sale that it's ever been. Back in June 2024, it was 50% off. And then there was a January 2025, it was 40% off. It's currently 30% off. What sale was that? I don't know. I keep an eye on it. But if I decide I want it in the time period, I may just get it. Safely cooked. Yeah. Yeah, we found it. Oh, hang on. I need to read, Civi, your explanation. So it's the wheel alignment for steam trains, a 440, the American model, because that's the iconic American steam train. The first number 4 are the wheels that act like front rollers, guide wheels, unpowered. The second number 4 are the drive wheels driving the engine forward. The third number 0 are the tailing wheels that act like rear guide rollers. So the 4 act like wide wheels. The second are the drive wheels, unpowered. Okay. Engine forward. The third are the tailing wheels. Extra support for each cab. Okay. There are numbers and letters for the Americans, but I can get into that another time. You're so excited when you share your knowledge about steam trains. Civi, I am so glad that you're into trains. I'm also into Japanese trains. Because I travel to Japan a lot, and that's also when I have holidays and where I have like more capacity to kind of like enjoy trains. So if you have any fun Japanese train facts, I mean, I'd be happy to listen, especially in these like chiller, well, we're cooking, but you know, it's downtime. But you know, you're always welcome to share your train facts. Because, yeah, especially these chiller ones. Because it's so wholesome, Civi. And I can feel your passion coming through when you describe your train facts. So, even if it is a bit off topic, I personally don't mind. Bonus points if it's a Japanese train facts. Okay. Alright. So, we've done the greenhouse. We found the tool. Now we're going to go back to... Oh! We have to weed? Hang on. Let me go talk to Hannah. Where's Hannah? Probably inside the house. Oh, wait. Is she going to not let us... Is she going to not let us go upstairs until we're done weeding? Okay, I guess I have to just weed. Okay, so we gotta find 20 leaves? Oh, okay. We gotta remove 20 of these leaves. I'm gonna do this one, chat, because this one's a little bit harder. We just gotta find this like little leaf pattern thing, and there's like 20 of them. So essentially, she's asking us to weed the garden for her. You haven't looked into Japanese trains, but I know the bullet trains are stupid fast. I should look into them more. Civi, there is a fabled train called Dr. Yellow, which is really, really cool because they use it to check the lines. As in check the, what do you call it? Like the railway lines. And like when you see it in the wild, it's a really rare thing to see it. So and it's just gorgeous, very vibrant yellow color. I love history as well, Civi. So if like any of your train facts are like around history and how things came to be, I'm interested in those as well, especially like, you know, development stories, human stories about them. I need to find, there's 5 more weeds. Hang on. I might have to like zoom in. I might have to do like a really detailed. There's one right off the path. Oh, good find. Now that I'm looking here, there's 2 there. Thank you, chef. I have to find 3 more. Oh, here's one. You know what else I want to try that Tess does? She plays this game called Redacted, where it's Wikipedia articles, and then you guess the words, and it reveals the article. And I like word puzzle games, and that to me seems so fun. Oh, I found all the weeds. Okay. All right, we can go back to the house. I'm hoping that now that I've done all the leaves... Yes, she lets me go upstairs. Okay. All right. How can I help you, Hannah? You pulled all the garden weeds? Wow, that's amazing. Your help is making a big difference for our cat adoption event to happen in time. Well, if it's not a problem, I have more tasks for you. Okay. One of them is urgent. We have to find the pet shop phone number to buy more kitten formula for the newborn kittens. It's here somewhere. Please call the pet shop for me, will you? The other task is also kind of urgent. We have bee infestation in your bedroom, and you're terrified the cats being stung by the bees. Could you take them out, please? No problems, Hannah. All right. I like you guys finding the cats, so I'm gonna let you continue, Chad. Also, I found this little logo. I'll click the sticker. So we need to find this little card that has a paw print and a phone number or phone thing. I'm going to find some of the tiny, tiny cats because I'm worried you won't be able to see it. Oh, here's a hidden one. But the first railway was made in Germany 1550. Wooden wagons on wooden rails. Is the site still existing today? Spudsy? Not Spudsy, sorry. Civi? Oh, I'm going to find these really tiny ones. Chat, you can find the big cats. I'm going to let it sit here while you tell me where the cats are. Actually, do you guys still want to play? I'm not fussed either way. Zelia, do you still want to keep looking for cats? Or is that too much stimulation for you and you're happy to just chill and let me find cats? You let me know. I'm just relaxing while so I still have 13 minutes on my dough resting. I think the dough resting is to relax the gluten. That's what I suspect. Between each rolling. And also to just keep the butter and the dough kind of consistently as one unit so that the butter doesn't melt. Chat. Also, what I might also do is in 10 minutes when we do the next rolling, the next fold and rolling. Yeah, that's correct. Thank you, chef. I have no idea if they're still there, but Sorayas were invented for trains till the 1800s. Wow. You know, Civi, I'm curious to know, like, was there cross-pollination of train ideas? Is there, like, a consistent design from country to country? Or did people just independently design trains? I guess steam engines are probably all kind of consistent. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's cross-pollination of train ideas. I think Zelia might have drifted off, in which case it is 1 a.m. for Zelia. So I'm gonna keep. I'll play. But chat, if you decide that you want to hop back in and play, just let me know. I am a chill bean. I think it's probably unfair because I can see everything very clearly. Alright. Steam and diesel? That is cool. Let's need to find the phone number. And there's so many tiny cats in the wallpaper. Oh, here's one here. And there's 2 more. Oh, whoops. I walked into Hannah's room. Nope, not right now, Hannah. I'm currently in this section. Oh, actually, this is going to be 2 sections. Like this. Somewhere in here. Maybe on the chair, perhaps. Maybe in the bag. Ah, in the cupboard door. Very good. There are some different designs, like how Japan trains have that nose to help with wind speeds and the sound barrier. Oh yes, for Shinkansen. Yes. Oh, here's the phone number. I found it. Just some incense. Oh, there's a little cat in the painting. That's cute. There's a little cat in that picture there. Let me see if I see any other. Oh, there's a little cat sticker here. A little hidden cat here. This is so relaxing, chat. You know, I do say it's been like a rough... we are winding down to the end of the year, so that is making me a little bit tired. But like 90% worldwide trains all have a similar body, more or less. Oh, as in carriage styling? As in passenger trains? I imagine the engine is different and how different engineers for different countries choose to approach it. Oh, I've got to say to Peloton, I hope their day at work goes well. Even if it's getting closer and closer to Christmas, so it's probably getting more and more busier. They might have dropped off to go to work, which is completely fine. Oh, there's a little cat. There's 1 more super hidden cat. And 3 more. Oh. Oh, there's an attic. Okay. Oh, here's one. And it's just going to be like little tiny patterns, I suspect. Oh yeah, that too. Engines have a similar design. Some may be more boxy, some may look more cylindrical. What's your favorite civvy? Do you have a favorite kind of like shape that you gravitate to? Oh. Oh, we called the thing. Okay. Oh, hi. I'm sending them to the shelter right now and Hannah can pay us back later. Thank you for helping her. Hannah is a nice kid and has always been so empathetic towards all the living beings. It's very altruistic of you to help her with her shelter. Hey, no worries. 1 sec. Okay. Civi, did I ever show you some of my photos of trains from my Japan trip? I don't know whether you... I think you joined in Red Dead Redemption. So it would have probably have come after I showed chat some of my travel pictures. Don't think so. Would you like to see... Would you like to see some of my pictures of trains in Japan? More specifically, the romance car range. That is a train, that is a tourist train that goes between Tokyo and Hakone. You just let me know. I'm today is just relaxing. Yes, please? Okay. Once we finish this room, I'll actually after we do the folds, I need to, because we've got 5 minutes until we do the next round of folding. And so I don't want to start the show and tell of the trains until cats. Sateo, yeah, we're playing this game called A Shelter Full of Cats. And this one is a little bit trickier. This one has some hidden cats. One more hidden cat. And some of them are really tricky. And one more apparently easy to find cat. Sateo, how are you? Are you still enjoying Tekken? Sometimes... I don't think I've caught any of your streams recently. I hope you've been well. I get the sense that you use Twitch to like relax a lot, which is cool. I actually don't know a lot of details about Satero, apart from that they play Tekken and that they sometimes have really odd sleeping hours, and that they also play League. I probably shouldn't but I don't know, there's something. So Sateo streams is a no talking. What are we doing? We're looking for you've joined us when we're looking for like the really tricky cat, Sateo. I'm meant to be finding like one more easily findable cat and one hidden cat. Now, the hidden cats you do not see, but if I randomly click on things that apparently have some logic, like this one was a hidden cat in a cupboard. Sometimes they appear. Like here is another hidden cat that was up here. And I can always use the magnifying glass to look for them. But I'm currently killing time. I am occupying the time that is in between waiting for my croissant dough to rest before I do the next step of lamination to make the croissant. So there'll be one more lamination, and then what I might also do is I might also make some dinner, and then and while I eat dinner, I can show some photos. Here it is. Okay, that was good. And now we have one more super hidden cat. Okay, so it's there. I don't know how I'm meant to find this hidden cat. Not in this drawer. I thought maybe in this bag. behind this pillow, maybe? Yes, I was saying about, as per Diesel, I guess croissants. Exactly, exactly. You know what's up, Sateo. As per Diesel, I like the GE Evolution series, specifically the GE ES44AC. Hold on, let me search that. I'm going to copy those numbers exactly, and I'm going to look it up. Images. Oh, you really like the, this is a cargo train, isn't it? It looks like it pulls, containers, shipping containers and other things. It is a very powerful looking train. I do like it. I can imagine this train traveling a lot of distances, like through mountains and very long distances. It looks cool. Thank you for sharing your favorite train with me. As per Steam, I like the Shay model. Hold on. I'm gonna look that up too. Shay train. Oh, very classic looking. Is a geared steam locomotive that originated and was primarily used in North America. They were built to the patents of Ephraim Shay, who has been credited with the popularization of the concept of a geared steam locomotive. Although the design of Ephraim Shay's early locomotives differed from later ones, there is a clear line of development that joins all Shays. Shay locomotives were especially suited to logging, mining, and industrial operations and could operate successfully on steep or poor quality track. Those are very, very good qualities. Oh, our timer is up, chat. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the kitchen. And then I will come back and find this. Oh no, actually. Well, we'll do a few things. But let me go to the kitchen first and do our next phase of, that's why you like it. All right. Croissant progression. Oh, yeah, I need my mic. All right. Let me mute that one. Let me swap this one over. Okay. And then I will also make some dinner, which will be an interesting dinner. Yes. So I covered this so the cat wouldn't walk all over this. All right. Where are we up to? So we've done the first fold. Final turn. So we've done the book fold. We're going to do the final turn. Now, the final turn is going to be, here she be. I want to take a photo of her. This is the book folds. All right. So this is after 1 hour and 20 minutes of resting. And I'm now going to roll in, so with the folds face towards me, long direction forward. Okay. And I'm going to have to flour a little bit. Oh, this is like a solid. Oh, I forgot you, chat. Let me bring the iPad out so I can see you. 1 second. Let me connect to chat. Live. Okay. What time is it? It is now 8:41 p.m. By the way, if you need to go to bed soon, Civi, I'll show you the train pics after I finish this next fold when I get back to the PC, and then I'll make some dinner in case you have to go to bed. What time are you planning to go to bed, Civi? I'm just trying to figure out if I have time to make some dinner before I show you the train pics, or whether, because I don't want to leave you hanging for too long. Okay. So I now need to, so this is going to be 18 inches as well. Okay, I'm going to fold this to one side. I'm just going to, you don't care now that we're talking about trains? Okay, I will, in which case, well, you let me know if you need me to push up the train pics sooner, because I can always switch backwards and forwards. All right, so I need to tap along the surface and then roll that, but you'll go to bed soon. Okay, after I roll this, I'll show you the pictures, and then that way then you can go to bed whenever you want, and then I'll come back to the kitchen to make some dinner, because I am getting a bit hungry, and that way then you can just go to bed whenever you need to. Because I want you to make sure you have a good sleep. All right, so I'm going to just do it like this. So the tips I remember is tapping to try and even out, and then rolling in the one direction. Now, I don't think my butter was spreading evenly, because I see through the dough, I can see like some of the butter. What time is it there, Ame? 8:43 p.m. at night. It's because I was really tired after I did the groceries, and I had to like take a bit of a nap. And then by the time I got set up for stream, it was late in the afternoon. And I have to get this done before I go to bed. So yeah, it's 8:43 p.m. and I am making croissants. 3:43 a.m. for you? Damn. How, so Teo, do you have a sleep schedule? Like a sleep pattern? Like what's the story? You overslept. Did you just, like, do you sleep in like 2 to 3 hours? Do you sleep like an 8-hour block? Like what's the, are you nocturnal? Like describe to me your wake sleep cycle. Is there a pattern, or is there like, also, oh my goodness, it tore. No. Was I too aggressive? Oh lordy. I think maybe the butter was colder. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wait, we're just gonna go gently. Also, I think Sateo often watches streams while Sateo is also playing games. I think the butter is not flexing. Because I'm using cheap butter, chat. Oh well. How do I know about the butter? Because I can see the chunks. There's an uneven color. Wizard? Or your sleep pattern. About you sleeping in 2 to 3 blocks. 2 to 3 hour blocks and being nocturnal. Am I a wizard? Yes, I am a wizard. I have skills of forecasting. And I can see into the hearts of men. Isn't that scary? Oh my goodness. I think I might have stuffed it up. That's all right. There'll be some more turns and stuff. So I need this to be 18 inches long. How are we going? Not yet. I need a few more inches. And every now and then I'm just gonna do this. I mean, these will be definitely homemade croissants. And I can see some of the dough not spreading evenly and tearing, and some of the butter squishing through, which may affect the baking. The layers may not. So essentially what happens with the baking, from what I understand of the theory, is that if we get really thin layers of dough and butter, is that when you bake it, the butter will evaporate and create steam, which will then cook the layers and also cause more puffy. That reminds me of cancer, healed. Testicular torsion, healed. That was from the buffs. I buffed so hard. I buffed so hard, Sateo. That was the first time I'd ever gotten like 1,000-something like songs. And then Etran just had to like come along afterwards and be like, one up me by like 300 heals. I was like, this guy. That's okay. He did work really hard. Ooh. Okay. All right. I see why they were like, use super quality butter. So I think it's the quality of butter that I used. I'm glad you enjoy our streams, Sateo. Okay, I have 18 inches. I will document the fact that I have tears in my butter. And I can see the color stops here. So there's like layers, but it's not smooshing out evenly. Look, it's fine. All right. So, tap along surface, roll out 18 inches, fold letter style. So I'm going to do letter style being 1/3 like this. So what I'm going to do though, because I have so many, I have tears on both sides, which is what makes this kind of difficult. Because there's a tear here. I think this is the better of the two. So it's going to be another hour and a half. Do you have a Google Home warning? Oh, Civi, it's because I use Google Homes a lot as I'm cooking to set timers. And if you are watching the stream on speakers, and you have a Google Home, my setting my timer can set a timer in your home as well. So it was happening to quite a few people in chat, and so I put that up to remind people to maybe listen to me on headphones, or maybe just disable their Google Home for a short time. Yeah. The other warning I need to do is also that sometimes when I do the taste test portion at the end of the stream, it makes people hungry. So I also need to put one up being like, make sure you have some snacks or some meals with you. Okay, so we've worked this now. So we're going to freeze for 20 minutes and then fridge for 1 hour. Didn't know I don't have a Google Home. You have Alexa. Well, in which case you are saved from my settings. So I'm about to do one right now. Hey Google, set a timer for 20 minutes.
Okay, 20 minutes. Start now.
All right, I'm freezing this. And then when that is done, yeah. So with after that, oh, this is Bewitched. Okay, I will come back to make my dinner, but because Sivi, you have to go to bed soon, I'm going to show you some train pictures from my most recent trip to Japan, and then you will be free to go to bed, and then I will come back to the kitchen and then I will make my dinner. Okay. All right, let me swap my mic back. All right. Let me find the setup that I did to show. Hold on. Albums. Do you also like planes? What a question. I have a cute picture. I'll show you anyway. Hang on. Oh, it's working. Okay, hang on. Hold on, let me resize this. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Civi. This is an A&A plane that is painted like a tortoise or a turtle. I think a turtle. It's very cute. Let me find you the photos of the trains. Just bear with me while I look for it. I wonder if I can make these pictures smaller. Nope, I cannot. I need to find where I left Tokyo Disneyland and where I ended up in Tokyo. Hello, Caldus. How are you? What's up, party people? Good party people. What's up, Caldus? We're currently doing a croissant making. And I'm currently resting the dough again. And I'm currently trying to find my train pictures. We're just chatting. Busting out the travel photos. No, well, yes. But I wanted to show Civi some of my train pictures as a fellow train enthusiast. But I need to get past... It's crazy that Disneyland and Disney Sea forms like half of my... Oh, here we go. Okay, so... Civi, the first train I have for you is the Romance Car EXE Alpha, which is part of the Romance Car, which is a series of trains that go between Tokyo and Hakone. I love how retro this one looks with this kind of like angled front. Doesn't it look cool? Now, this is the classic conductor sits at the front. Um, yeah. And then the next one, it looks retro, is also another retro design. This is like got a wood interior. Very, very classic looking. Looks very nice. This one has more of a rounded nose. This one is the Romance Car MSE. So like this. But this is kind of like you know when the 80s tried to picture like the future? Like a space age kind of thing. I love this like this blue. Once again, classic conductor in the front. I don't think I'm as much of a train enthusiast as you, so I can't give you as much technical detail. So I hope you just appreciate the photos. That was a fun time. Yeah. And then this one is still part of the Romance Car line, but this is the EXE. So this one kind of has a similar shape as the silver one. You're in an ad. Okay. Are you still in an ad? I'll wait for you to come out of the ad and hydrate. Oh, are you out of the ad? Civi? If you're not in an ad, I can keep talking. Oh, this song, sorry. Elusive. It sounded a little bit like something else. Chat, while we wait for the ad, I'm just gonna click around in the cat game. You can't see it, but I just desperately want to find this final hidden cat. I just want to find them. Nah, I can't. $50 seconds. That's good. There we go, at my desk. Welcome back, Caldus. Welcome back. How's lamination going? I think I should have bought expensive butter. I went with Aldi butter, and I think that all the videos that I watched were like, make sure you use expensive European butter. Don't cheap out on the butter. And I was like, nah, it's fine. Turns out it's not fine. The reason why you use expensive European butter is because they have more fat solids. No, they have more fat solids and less water solids, and they're more pliable rather than brittle. So I made the mistake of using Aldi butter, and so now I'm tearing some of my layers. Oh, welcome back, Civi. Okay, I will continue. I never would have thought. Yeah. I mean, I heard a lot of warnings. I just chose to ignore them, and now I'm understanding why. So it turns out Aldi butter is not good enough. So this is the EXE Civi. It's a pink one, but I think it uses a similar design to the... I'm going to flip back to the... I mean, this is the EXE Alpha. So there's a very similar shape in the front. Me? Ignore the instructions? No, never. That's exactly the voice you'd use. Carla's me like, you ignore the instructions? No, never. Yeah. Actually, curiously, don't worry. I just want to see this formation of this inside of this left panel. And I just want to have a look at the pink one. Let me just go to the pink one. Oh, it has a light interior. Similar layout, I think. So this is the EXE. The other one was the EXE Alpha. Look, it's fine, Caldus. It's fine. Civi, and then the one that I actually took is this one. This is the GSE. And this one was upgraded to be fully Roko, hello. Thank you for the raid. How are you? We're doing something really random at the moment. Let me shout at you out. How was your Gunpla building? How did you go? Okay, hi Roko's community. I'm Ame, an Australian streamer. I'm currently on day 1 of making croissants. And I'm currently in this middle of my second lamination and I'm resting my dough, which is why we're just chilling and doing other things while we wait for the dough to rest in the freezer. So I've got to set a timer. 1 second. Sorry, I have 8 minutes on the 20 minutes where the dough goes into the freezer, and then I have 1 hour where then the dough will go into the fridge to kind of rest. You finished your kid? It was a good time to chill out. Knew you were always a chill bean to raid, so I wanted to keep up the chill vibes. No worries. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I really, really appreciate the vote of confidence. So much chill. Yeah, so we're currently we're having a conversation about trains with one of my community. Wait, where is the engineer in this train? Civi. This is the exciting bit. The train conductor is sitting at the very top of the train. See this? Look at the panel on the very top. Sorry, this is. So I'm not as technical into trains, but I think trains are cool. So Civi is very into trains, and I offered to show Civi some of my train photos. That's interesting, yeah. Civi, it's centered around the purpose of the train, which is it's a tourist train that goes between Tokyo and Hakone. And so what they did with this design is they maximized the windows on this train to allow passengers to enjoy the scenery as the train makes the trip to Hakone. And Hakone is a region that is a really great day. It could be a day trip, but also like a short trip out from Tokyo. It's still considered part of Tokyo Prefecture, but it's in the mountains. It's very beautiful. It is also a famous local tourist destination as well. Makes sense. That's actually smart, right? I think I might have some photos later of more of it. But yeah, we're currently doing croissant lamination, Roku. I'm doing my, what is it? The Kitchen Gladiator Challenge. And so, yeah, I decided to just go with classic croissants because I've not done them before. So I thought, look, let's just try and learn the technical aspects of it, of the craft. And because croissants are very technical, I thought I'd just take my time and see how I go. Croissant. Yeah, I keep swapping between saying croissant and croissant. I can't decide on one. I know the croissant is the more French way of saying it. And to fit the theme, I have some Paris jazz playing. And I have my little avatar with the croissant and the stick of butter on a fork. Because there is so much butter in the croissant. And I've already made a boo-boo, Roko. I couldn't be bothered going to a fancy supermarket to buy fancy European butter that has high fat solids. And I just went with an Aldi butter. Turns out all the warnings they give you, you should use fancy European butter. Yeah. So I'm getting a little bit of tearing. I don't think my butter is pliable enough. That's so much butter in your hair. It's actually meant to be a glow, but the glow on the other bits didn't show up very well, Caldus. So yeah, it's just a butter stain on my head. You're working on yours next week? Yeah, I think you mentioned, oh well, I didn't know you were doing it next week. But Roko, I think you said you were doing you were making baklava. With phyllo pastry or like a phyllo, I think phyllo style. Yeah, I'm so excited to see yours. I have an ace up my sleeve in case the croissants don't turn out well tomorrow. So this is going to be a 2-part stream because I'm going to rest after I finish my final turn, and I'm going to pre-shape the dough. And once I pre-shape the dough, I'm going to let it rest in the fridge overnight, and then tomorrow I'll be rolling out my croissants to be 48-hour stream. Now, Sibby, I don't think I could survive a straight 48-hour stream. But yeah, I'll start up a second stream tomorrow to do the proofing and to do the baking. And I do have a ace up my sleeve. I have a second plan, because I did a little bit more research into lamination, and then I was inspired. You can make a 24-hour stream, but not a 24-hour cooking stream. Longest cooking stream was 14 hours. I don't know what my longest record was. I've had some pretty hefty cooking streams. That's great. What did you make that took you 14 hours or spanned 14 hours? That is, I tip my hat to you, sir. I am very impressed. Christmas dinner, it was a 5-course meal. That's amazing, Roko. That would have been such a delicious dinner. And I can imagine after that, you would have felt so accomplished and so exhausted, but that food probably never tasted so good after that. Your legs were shot. Yeah, so because I knew with cooking streams I'd be standing for a while, I got myself like knockoff Birkins to wear in the kitchen to try and like reduce leg fatigue. But in saying that, I still get pretty tired sometimes. But I can imagine your legs would be really exhausted. You wore 3 different layers of compression and shed layers every little. That would have been, oh, Roko, that's a little bit spicy. Taking off compression, undressing while live, Roko. I didn't know you were so spicy. Nah, I kid. I'm sure it was very, very PG. No, all the few people are already on me. Marco was like pushing them back. Like, no, look away. No, Khan is probably in there being like, no, my human, hiss. Get away. Well, I'm glad you had a really good time with the Gunpla. Please, Roko's community, make sure that you rest. If you need to rest your eyes, hydrate, take a break, stretch. Roko, I completely understand if you need to lurk or to raid and then run. Completely understand. I will keep the stream very chill because we still have another hour at least left on the stream. So, and after I finish showing some trains to Civi, I'm going to make some dinner. And then while we just play out the time until I can pre-shape my dough. But yeah, you're welcome to rest here. Khan would sell you out for Cheetos? No, don't say that, Khan. He's a pure soul. Another hour, huh? So more like 2.5 hours. No, Caldas. There's a strict time on these croissants. Oh, sorry. The 20-minute timer just came off, so I need to move my dough from the freezer to the fridge. So just hold on, chat. I'll be right back. Okay, I need to set a timer for 1 hour. Okay, and so now it is resting in the fridge. So it's going to be here a while. But yeah, oh, I was introducing myself. Yeah, I'm a PNG YouTuber from Australia. I play a bunch of different games. I use streaming as a way to explore my creativity. Sometimes I do art streams. Sometimes I do poetry reading. Sometimes I sing because I'm learning to sing jazz. Sometimes I play silly little chill games. Sometimes I collab with people like Caldus and Etren and Engage, who are also streamers. I also make my way through culturally significant games because I'm new to gaming. I'm not very good at gaming, but I enjoy them. And I enjoy seeing games through people's eyes. We're currently playing Red Dead Redemption. I try to fit that into my schedule, but I usually stream 3 days a week at least, sometimes more depending on my activities or what I'm doing. I'm also super into Monster Hunter Wilds. And yeah, and because I'm new to gaming, there's actually bound to be a lot of historical games that I'll be experiencing for the first time. So if you're interested, come hang with us. If not, completely understand. But thank you for sharing your community with us, Rocco. Oh yes, let me finish talking about trains to Civi. Okay, so sorry, Civi, for the break. So yeah, this is the Super Express. Now, I think I have some more. Oh, because I actually took this train, the inside is like quite nice. The passenger trains in Japan are always really comfortable. And you can also eat on most trains in Japan that are local. You're not really meant to eat on. You should not be eating on. But trains that have a table, like this kind of situation, you can eat on. So my favorite thing to do is have bentos on trains, like pick up some bentos from the train station or the supermarket and just enjoy while this is shows exactly what I'm doing. Enjoying the view and the scenery as I'm eating my bento. But yeah, I wanted to show Civi some more photos of, I don't know if I have a photo where, also don't eat in public without scoping out where a bin is. You will not find one otherwise. Exactly. Always bring a bag and be prepared that you'll have to carry your rubbish around with you until you get back and get home to a bin. But yeah. And then, oh, I might have some. There were some local trains that I also had some photos of. Oh, this is a cable car, Civi. I don't know if you're still awake. I'm so sorry that it took me a while to show this, but yeah, this is a cable car, which is kind of interesting. And also later that day, I also took a train called the Hakone Yumoto train. You are, okay. The croissant on the head is very moon-shaped. Yeah, so Sateo, my croissants are actually going to be straight-shaped, not round-shaped. You're in the middle of a reply. No worries. Sateo, interestingly, I should have drawn a straight croissant because, fun fact, I don't know how true this is, but apparently if you go to France and the croissant is straight, it means it was made with butter. If the croissant is crescent shaped, then it's made with margarine or, yeah, like a butter alternative. So technically, the croissant on my head should have been straight shaped. So yeah, but I haven't traveled to France, so I haven't confirmed or denied that. It was just in fact that I learnt. So most of the croissants apparently that you see in France should be straight because I think most of them use butter, whereas the croissant law drop, yeah, I am full of very unusual facts. So I'm just trying to skim through this art park, and I've done 2 streams where I've gone through all my photos of my most recent Japan travels. So that's why I'm kind of like skimming through. And I'm also in photography, but I don't really post a lot. I'm going to go start winding down. Always good to catch you. I mean, no worries, Roko. Thank you so much for popping in and sharing your community. And I hope you have a good rest. Good job today on your streams. I was going to show you. Oh, chat, hand. Where is this? Is still Odawara. Sorry, I was gonna show Civi. Oh, I don't have the outside of this train. So this is a local train called the Hakone Yumoto train that goes up and down. But what they wanted to show was this beautiful interior of this seat, which I thought was beautiful. So the pattern they used is a local woodworking style that is local to Hakone, where they take wood of different colors and they stick it all together, and then they plane like a really thin layer, and they use it as like a inlay into different wood products. And this is the pattern, but they actually put it in used it as the pattern on the seats in the train, which I thought was really, really adorable. And actually, Civi, I got another really interesting train for you, I think, which you'll be excited about, which is the Shinkansen. So yeah, I mean, everyone would have seen it. It's a duck-nosed one. Neat. America trains can be boring, inside at least. Yeah. I like that attention to detail that Japan has in some of the local trains. So classic Shinkansen. And there's a lot of different routes that the Shinkansen takes. The bullet train. Yeah. And then because I was kind of like train spotting and spying on trains, I also got some pics of the local. So this was Odawara. So this is a local Odawara train, which is a JR. This is a JR line. I think that goes from. So you can take a Shinkansen or the romance car from Tokyo to Hakone, which is direct. And then you can also take a local train that takes longer, but it stops at more stops. You know, Japan was like behind the entire world, and then America dropped some news, and now they're ahead of the world. The development of Japan is an interesting topic. They did experience a period of economic boom, but just like every other country, there are struggles within the country. Oh my god, I'm still alive? Phantom, you don't even know. We're still croissant making, but at the moment we're taking a little detour and showing some train pictures. So I got a lot of like I tried to capture. So at different stations, Shinkansens will just go straight through. Yeah, but it's kind of like that in some ways. Not entirely, but it's funny to think about. Maybe it's just me. Yeah. Spudsy croissant. Yeah. We are still going at it. I don't know if I have any other local trains. I think that might be, for now, all my exciting train. Oh, I think I have. This is the inside. This seat is velvet. And the fun thing about, the other thing interesting about trains. So this is a train that goes from Kyoto to Nara. Nara being the place where there's a lot of deer. But you'll notice at the bottom in this passenger carriage that there's all these like vents. And so in winter, these seats and things will heat up. So one thing to note if you travel to Japan in winter is that wear layers and be prepared to take off layers, because once you step into this train, it gets really, really hot. Make a croissant shaped like a train. Oh, I don't know if I can. That would be a baguette. It's the innovation to break the illusion. Good to know. Yeah. So, yep, your tush will be comfy. Yeah, but I thought this color was beautiful. But yeah, a lot of the local JR trains are kind of, this is not a local train. This is a local train, but this is a metro train. So Japan has a very extensive train network, and some of them are the main railway company, which is called JR, and some cities have their own metro lines. The word tush being censored is really funny. Oh, is it? I didn't know. Let me scroll through and see. I got obsessed with moss, so I took a lot of photos of moss. Just ignore those. Chat. I think people would appreciate, for people who watch my Monster Hunter Wild streams. Oh, Spudsy, this is the KFC set. I have that got me the KFC bucket pendant. This is it. We're doing the bag in the bag. Chicken of a leaf. This is the KFC set, Spudsy. Yeah. This is the one I ended up choosing, Spice Up Red, which is and I got this as a pendant. This feline in a KFC bucket. And it updated on the 16th. Woohoo. Oh, Phantom, do you like leaf photos? Can I show you some of my Japanese leaf photos? I got obsessed. I got really obsessed. I love like patterns. Bro, now you're a spicy KFC. You want KFC? Yeah. I think a pendant was a Japan exclusive too. Yes, Budsy, and now I have it. It just happened. I happened to be there at the right time when they were doing the collab. Hey, Templar, put whatever we are putting in the bag in the bag. You can't eat leaf though. It's true. You can't eat leaf. But it is food for the soul, Phantom, is how I like to think about it. Like, some things in nature are just so beautiful. And so impermanent, so transient, that they just won't hang around forever. And I think that maple leaves are prime representation of that. Hang on. I was scrolling back because, God, look at this. Look at this color. Look at this ginkgo leaf that's like just caught between these maple leaves. It's so pretty. Phantom, you're Sag. Spudsy, you're Sag. Or maybe we never tried ourselves. Maybe the government is hiding this delicacy in plain sight. So actually, Phantom, talking about eating maple leaves, I think people were trying to... No, so in Japan, they pickle some maple leaves and then tempura it and fry it. I don't know how good it tastes, but that is an attempt to eat it. So in some rare cases, you can eat leaf. It's beautiful. I see it. Thank you. I just wanted to share some of that peaceful calm. I don't know if I have any more. I don't think I have any more nature photos. The rest is Team Lab, which is also beautiful, but in a different way. Is more of like human artistry. So yeah, those are all the train pics I have. I don't know. I'm just trying to see if I have the sorry. No, I don't have any pics of the Yamamoto one. Pickled maple leaves, interesting. Yeah. I don't know why they did it. I think whether they just wanted to experiment and then as like a tourist thing. As a leaf eater, I confirm. I hope your soul is a little bit fuller. Yamama. Yeah, the Yamanote train, which is like the iconic Tokyo train that does a circle around Tokyo. All right, chat. Civi, those are my photos of my trains that I saw on my last trip to Japan that I managed to take a photo of. I did try a lot of trains, but I didn't necessarily take photos of all of them. So if you need to go to bed now, it's, it's done. So you can go to bed. I'm going to go back to the kitchen because I need to make some dinner. And then, after I make some dinner, I'll go back to looking for cats while eating the dinner on stream. All right, thanks. Good night. Hey, it's 2:30 a.m. Thank you for hanging around, Civi. I really, really appreciate it. And I really enjoyed our chat about trains. I hope you have a good rest and that tomorrow you have a good day. All right, so I'm going to swap back to my lav mic. It's 12:30 p.m. for you, Phantom, in your part of the world. Okay, I'm going to swap my mic to the wireless. Does that work? Oh. All right, we back in business? Oh, yes, our mic is back in business. Okay, I'm back on the wireless. All right, I'm heading back to the kitchen to make some dinner. You're having a break at work, middle of the day, and you're back? What are you teaching? Are you teaching English today? Okay, I'm going to just, I've been covering this to try and prevent my cat from eating, but I'm going to make some dinner. Now, I'm just going to use a corner of it. Whoops. So, I'm going to use my cleaver, as you like to call it. I'm going to do a rice bowl chat just because I'm quite busy. And earlier today, I picked up some salmon, raw salmon, and I'm going to be making a, what do you call it? I'm going to be making a Hawaiian chat. Words are failing me. Hawaiian. Holy, it's raw fish that is marinated and then eaten with rice. Okay, sorry. It took me a minute to process and find the right word. I'm just washing a spring onion. So I've already prepped the salmon. Hang on, I'm going to set that to one side. I've already prepped the salmon. I just need to prep the raw spring onions. And because I hate cleanup, I'm going to make it in the bowl that I'm going to eat it in, which is this bowl. And I'm going to measure out a portion. So this is the salmon. It's not necessarily sashimi grade salmon. I am rolling the dice a little bit here. I'm well aware of that, chat. I may poison myself accidentally. But the sashimi grade salmon was really expensive. And this salmon was not as expensive. So I did wash it with salt. And I also have had it sitting in some sake as well to hopefully... I don't actually know if that works. Do not do what I do. I would not recommend that, but I'm eating it, and so I'm risking food poisoning on myself. Poke is usually with raw fish, so that's why we're having raw salmon. You're actually teaching literacy skills. You have no session now. Then 2 sessions from 1 till 3. Ooh, busy day. Raw fish. Wouldn't be an issue if you didn't potentially poison ourselves. Yes. I have no defense. I have no defense to say to that. But is that how much I want to eat? Yeah, that's a good amount. Just because I knew I would be busy with the croissants, I decided to like prep this ahead of time. So I just cut it into cubes, pretty much like this. Yeah, that will give me another 2 meals out of this. And then I'm going to chop up some raw, oh, that is a big chunk, raw spring onion. I like to do it very finely because it's going to be raw. Especially the stem, the white stem bit. That always tends to be a little bit more spicy. Now I have, you can also dice up like red onion and put it in raw. It just gives it a little bit of like a spice and a texture. Man, all that makes me hungry. So you're actually having some shrimp and sushi after work today? Sounds great, Phantom. Fish is fish. Well, this is salmon. I mean, not all fish are created equal, Spudsy. I have different preferences on fish. I think I'm still not sure. Depends on what your family decides. Well, I think whatever you have for dinner, it sounds like you will at least have something delicious to look forward to. And I hope if you're looking forward to some seafood like fish or sushi, that it lands in this, whatever your family ends up deciding, it lands in that same ballpark. So. At the moment, chat, because this is a prep stream, I only have one camera going. I'm just gonna throw out this bit because it's a little bit wilty and old. This spring onion has been in my fridge for a few days, so that's why it doesn't look the best that it does. Okay, so I'm gonna make up the flavoring, but I usually do. So I always add MSG. There's already some sake in here, mostly to try and like for the antibacterial purposes. So add some MSG. I'm feeling oyster sauce. So I'm going to just eyeball it. I don't go light on the oyster sauce because you can always add more later. I'm going to do like a teaspoon. I always whack it on the bottom because, yeah, about that. And then I can always add more later. I'm going to do a dollop of sesame oil, like that. I like the smell of sesame oil. What am I feeling? A little bit of sugar to balance out the oyster sauce saltiness. Add some, just like not even a whole teaspoon, chat. Not even a whole teaspoon. Let me mix this up and taste it. So I have oyster sauce, MSG, a bit of sugar, a bit of sesame oil. Last time I ate salmon was 2 years ago. Wow. What is the hardest thing you can cook in your opinion? I can hand make pasta. Any Vietnamese dish is kind of like labor intensive. Like bun xào, bun cop. It's not even, isn't that hard? I don't even, it's like a savory crepe pancake. It's hard in that it's like a lot of steps. Yeah, I don't know. In my mind, the concept of, probably like right now, croissants. Technically, croissants is in my mind anxiety inducing for me. I'm just going to add, oh, you know what? I'm going to add a little bit of Maggi. We've talked about this before. It is not soy sauce. It is a seasoning sauce, but it looks like soy sauce. And I just add a little bit of it, not too much. And then also, I have this like fancy chili oil. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to pour a bit of the oil on this. Just a little bit. Because I kind of like the... I should probably have used a spoon. I'm being lazy, chat. It is 9:30 p.m. at night. And I'm hungry. All right, and then I'm going to mix that. And give it another taste. So it's a little bit on the salty, like straight, it's a little bit on the salty side, but it's okay because I'm going to be eating it with white rice. And then I'm going to cut myself some cucumber and give it a bit of rinse. And I'm just going to dice it up like that. Oh, not dice it. I'm slicing it into chunks like that. And then I'm just going to cut it into little chunks. And this will be my fiber. So I have protein, and then my rice will be my carbohydrates. And then my cucumber will be my protein. I mean, fiber. My bad. Sorry, chat. Okay. And then I made some rice earlier. So that's pretty much like it done. Because I've already preloaded the work. I already prepped the fish. It had skin because it was cheaper to buy it with skin. So I already took the skin off. And actually, I really like salmon skin. I just fry it with a bit of salt on the pan. And then you just give it time and it crunches up, like it crispens up, and it's so good because it's fats in the skin. And I eat it like a fish skin chip. I don't waste. I try not to waste food. It also helps that like I'm not picky with my food. So I'm going to measure out. I'm going to measure out like I'm pretty hungry, so maybe like 150 or 200 grams of rice. I have my rice cooker. $150, maybe a little bit more. I am hungry today. Yeah, that will do. You meaning to fish and chips? Make me breakfast, please, or else I'll be hangry. Hello, Nookums. You just woke up? Okay, and then I'm just going to make a little hole. And I'm going to dump my cucumber like that into the hole. And this way. And that's it. That's my dinner. Chat, like, you see my cooking streams. Because that's, like, I'm making challenging things for me. But, like, most of the time, I just eat like this, chat. Very basic, very simple. Nothing fancy. So you can see what's on the menu. We're taking orders. I could use some mapo tofu then. I wish. One day I'll have a pop-up kitchen in a city near you. All right, we're going to, oh, you know what else you can do with this? Which is when you go to Hawaii, they serve it like this. You can put furekake on it. which have I got? Oh, wait, I have a mix. I have Japanese furikake. Oh wait, it's not even open. I have another container. Hold on. This one. Furikake is like rice seasoning with seaweed. And then I also have some, so I'm just gonna like sprinkle a bunch. Essentially it has like seaweed and sesame seeds. Goes so well with white rice. And you just mix it in. You can mix it in when you make onigiri as well. Furikake. But in some Hawaiian, oh man, guys, I went ham on the like poke when I was in Hawaii. And then this is Korean seaweed with rice. I'm going to add a bit of this as well. But I mostly just popped into Well, Nookums, we are making croissant at the moment. And I'm still waiting for my dough. We have 30 minutes left on the dough is resting. So I'm making dinner now. And I'm just going to mix that seaweed in to my rice. Ooh, do you know what? I'm going to be fancy. I'm going to add a little bit of mirin to my rice. I'm lazy, so I'm doing it all in the one bowl. And then I'm also going to add a little bit of apple cider vinegar. And that to me just hits the flavor of sushi rice. You know what I mean? Just a few drops. And then I mix it in. It just gives that like sushi rice flavoring. The rice, because normally sushi rice is like made with a Japanese vinegar. Oh yeah, that looks really good. You always eat your fish with some acid? Oh. Thank you, Nookums. Good luck. Have fun with the rest. Take care of yourself. All right, chat. We're going to head back to playing the cats thing. But yeah, I'll give you a bite, chat. Show you what it's all about. Here's the close-up. This is the close-up. Well, don't feed you. You're shy. All right. Got this. That's so good. I normally don't like to eat on stream, chat, because it's not the best audio experience for you. But this stream is an unusual stream anyway. So I hope you can forgive me. All right. I'm going to show you I'm going to go back to Steam. You may get some food chewing ASMR. So I apologize beforehand. Uh-oh. Are we back? Chat, I think I need a little bit of oyster sauce. I'm gonna be back. We're done with this room. We're playing this a shelter full of cats game. So I'm gonna enter this room and then I'm gonna let you find the cats. So I don't know if you're watching on mobile or on PC, but I'm gonna leave you to look at that while I add more oyster sauce. to my salmon. Alright, I'm back. I added more flavoring because once I had it with the rice, it took out some of the flavors. So I wanted to bump it up, amp it up, essentially. It's so pink. I know. This particular room is really pink. Alright, we're going to start in this quadrant. I will only click the cats that you tell me. This is my ploy to distract you while I'm eating. So list what you where you want me to click. Right? I'm a cruel streamer. Right? You see one? Alright. Tell me where. Click. Calendars, you can't do that. You have to be descriptive. It was so good. The salmon has like firmed up. And then it's like salty and the rice has its seaweed. Spicy. Describe me where and I will click them. Click the has as descriptive. No, you gotta tell me location. Based on what you see. Behind the lamp, right side. Ooh, good one. Picky picky. Yeah. I can be a dictator. We're just killing time. Well, I shouldn't keep saying killing time. Is that a phrase? We are occupying time in the yellow cube. Very good. We are murdering minutes. We are unaliving time. Upper left, crossing the cables. Thank you. Directly left of the cube on the shelf. This one. Then the one above that. Up here. On the high shelf. Gotcha, gotcha. Spudsy, what time is it where you are? And I want to know what time it is where you are, and also what time are you planning to go to sleep? Or do you have to go soon? Around 7 PM? Okay. I was thinking that it might be fun after I finish the croissant, the last one, left of that cat, lowest shelf, left of this cat, lowest shelf, by the lamp string. By the lamp string. This one, the string of lights. Here. Oh, there's an ad in 5 minutes for people. Heads up. Yeah, I was thinking of maybe playing some Monster Hunter. Bottom of the cube and wall bed to the bottom right. I think we have everything in this section. Okay. I'm gonna move it down to here. Welcome back, Phantom. I'm just eating my dinner now while I'm making chat play for me. Get on, you're fighting Gog at the moment. Well, let me eat first, Caldus. Let me eat first. Yeah. And then we can hop on Wilds. You too, Spazzy. You need to have them. Oh, you just finished playing an hour ago? Are you ever finished playing Wilds? You're fighting the urge to not enter the 10 grade class in 8 minutes. Too eager to work, Phantom? What did you do? What did you have for lunch, Phantom? Oh, that class is annoying as hell. Oh no. Oh no. 11 grades are more awesome? Is it just because, like, they're high energy or they, like, naughty? Chat, you gave up on me. So I just have to play by myself while I eat. Oh. You hadn't had lunch yet, only breakfast. I eat lunch a bit late at 4. Ah, I see. Yep. Are you doing intermittent fasting or is that just your usual pattern, like usual kind of schedule? Oh. You also have to find bees in this map. I forgot. What did you eat for breakfast then, Phantom? Oh, here's a bee. Here's another bee. Yesterday my lunch was nice. Caesar salad with chicken. Oh, add a chat. There's going to be an ad in 1 minute. Just a heads up. Caesar salad with chicken. That sounds lovely. And very well balanced as well. Oh, here's a bee. You usually start playing around the time you start the stream. Oh, Spudzy. Oh, as in 11 a.m? Like my usual stream time? Mm. Well, if you're done for the night, Spudsy, that's okay. You wind down. And if you change your mind later, you can hop on. You ate Greek yogurt only. Oh, this stream. Oh. Yeah, today was a bit of a abnormality with streaming schedule. That's cool. Oh, Phantom, just Greek yogurt. That's good. Good probiotics. And very good dairy. Very good for your digestive system. By the way, chat, you can keep like playing if you want, but you don't have to. I feel kind of bad. You're immune to ads, Phantom? That's so cool. Working is getting wacky for some reason. Oh no. Well, let me say to you goodbye in case it disconnects. Thank you so much for dropping in. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope your classes are chill. I hope they don't cause you too much trouble. Yeah, draw of cats count. Session in 3 minutes. Oh no, Phantom. You got this. You seem like a very experienced teacher. I know you're dreading it, but probably by the time you get in there, you'll be good. Enjoy your day, Ame. Thank you so much, Phantom. I really appreciate you coming in. Okay, I have 3 more bees, 2 cats, and then 3 hidden cats. Ah, there was a cat in the mirror. Spudzy, in this game there are some hidden, like, special hidden ones where you only activate if you click on the right spot in the game. Hmm. 3 bees. You're fine, you're just joking. I also love teaching regards to us. I know. You can love things, but also there can be things that can frustrate you. That's just normal part of life. And it's okay to share the frustrations. It doesn't mean you hate the entire experience. It just is part of being human and finding things. But it's clear that you love teaching, so. Oh. Oh, here's a bee. One more bee. 2 more normal cats. I don't see them. And 2 more hidden cats, like really, really hidden special cats. Ah. 1 super hidden cat left. Can I zoom into the sky and the clouds? Yes. There's 1 more bee somewhere. 2 cats. Like 2 cats that like are easily found and 1 more really hidden cat. Let me click the window. I'm gonna grab some more rice, chat. I'm super hungry today. That's a bird? Yeah. I can click it anyway, just to make sure. There's one more bee somewhere. These are headphones. I am not seeing these two cats either. There's just an empty spot here that looks kind of suspicious. For a hiding game, I'm glad that they made this kind of challenging. Oh, here is a cat. It was the shape of a sticker of a cat. Sneaky. The game was being sneaky. That's the level of tricks we're doing? Yeah. It is intense, Caldus. Pretty sneaky, I know. Oh, the rightmost light bulb has a... Thank you, Spudsy. You are correct. I didn't see that one at all. So we have one more normal cat and one more hidden cat. If we can at least find the normal, like, you know, obvious to the eye cat, then I can use the special hint on the hidden cat. Bees? You didn't sign up for bees? Oh, the story for this room is that there are bees in the room and we're trying to catch the bees so that the cats don't get stung. And like, there's a whole story behind this in that this is somebody's, this is their grandparents' house and they farm and they use it to rescue cats. There's like a whole, the page is a story. Oh, yeah, Caldus, the house has a story. Let me show you. We'll go back to that room. So, oh yeah. Yeah. Thank you for taking the bees out. You progressed the story. I know it can be really dangerous for cats to be stung by a bee, let alone a bunch of them. I mean, bees are cute and utterly important for our existence, but they should remain in the wild, I suppose. By the way, I was able to manage almost all the food we need for our event. I also prepared a meal for us. The day was quite productive, right? Now we can have some rest. Go to the kitchen and take the items on this list. We meet again shortly, right next to the river behind the garden, okay? Yeah, so, essentially, you start in the garden of the house here, and then these blue ones are the cats that you do not see, and you have to randomly click on these spots to, like, reveal them. Tess explained it to me. I was like, I'm confused. And then we found the key to the house, so we entered the house. And then this is her living room. And then we cleaned up her kitchen. So, I mean, she's now progressed the story. So we have to find all these food items. We'll do that after. And then we cleaned up her bathroom. In the living room, we had to find all the fluff balls because she's going to have a party to try and get these cats adopted. So, let me show you. There's a Pepito. Pepito is her cat, and Pepito has a whole backstory. Hannah has a backstory, and then they want to encourage, like, there's a lot of educational things. It's really, really cute. So they're trying to sort of like promote fostering of cats and explaining, you know, adopt, don't shop, that kind of concept. Yeah, I know. Pepito is so cute. Pepito is a void cat. Mm. And then we also cleaned up her garden. So you will see Pepito in the kitchen. So Pepito is the only cat that's allowed in the kitchen. So we had to clean up all the cats in the kitchen. So we'll come back there. I can't afford that many cats. I wish I could afford them all. And then in her garden, Pepito's in the garden. And then we also cleaned up the greenhouse. What do we do in the greenhouse? Well, we found all the cats. Oh, we had to find the tools that was in the greenhouse so that we could weed the backyard. So there was a bunch of weeds which we got rid of. And then, yeah, and now we need to finish her room though. Upstairs in her room, we have one more cat to find and one more hidden cat. So if we can find the normal cat, then I'll use the hidden, the search function. Look for a sneaky photo of a cat. It's definitely really cute. It is very pink, but I'm enjoying it. It's very chill. And I like to do things while I chat with chat. The pillows? No. Is there a sneaky cat shape on the Duna cover? No. Oh! There was a hidden cat here. Okay, but now we still haven't found the actual identifiable. The Duna cover. A Duna. A Duna is like the thing for the bed. Duna? You don't call it a Duna? What do you call it? You know what? You're right. I'm gonna play Dingo. The more you play that game, the more Australian you're gonna be. Caldus. Where is this cat? It's driving me insane. Why is this so hard? Where? Duvet usually? So Duna makes sense? I guess so. I don't think I know what I am familiar with the word duvet, but I don't use it. I'm almost done. I have 2 more bites left of food. Upper center. Okay. Is that the cat near the light post on the ceiling? This one? Near the light post on the ceiling. Nope, never mind. Okay. So it could be like the shape of a cat's head. It looks like AC at peeking out or something. Okay. You know what, Caldus? That was a good point to check anyway, because this game is very sneaky like that. My 1 hour timer is done. So, we'll come back to this and finish this off. But it is kitchen time, which is perfect because I just finished eating. All right, so we're going to I'm going to flip to the kitchen. Hold on, let me put my bowl away first. Testing. Okay. That mic is working. Turn this one off. Swap to this. Go to this. Clip this back on. Oh, I need to grab the iPad. Need to bring chat with me. All right. All right, we're back. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. I need to move these aside. Whoops. Here is my dough. Yeah. The butter did not fold very well. Okay, where are we up to now? So we are done with, we need to reshape the dough. Press and roll out for baking. Leave overnight in fridge. Proof tomorrow. Okay, so 10 inches wide. 10 inches wide. Okay. 10 inches wide. Like that. And about 1/4 inch thick. So we're going to roll it like this. So let the fold like this. And then I'm going to flour it. Calendars. Yes. 10 inches. I'm going to grab some dough and see if I can just plug up this hole a little bit. It's another. I have stressed this dough too much. The dough is not happy with me. Okay. Tough shit dough. I'm trying to decide. You know what? Doesn't matter. Actually, can I pinch off another bit? and plug this hole. I don't know if this will work or not. Okay, 10 inches. So we're just gonna gently I'm just gently pressing down to try and like encourage it to continue to fuse together. I think there will be, I don't think I'm going to get a lot of like good layers out of it. Oh, actually, I should take a photo of this stage and just show my failings. Oh. Oh, guys, I can see it splitting in the top layer and the butter coming through. You know what? We'll have rustic croissants. Will they still be delicious? Yes. Because you know why? Because it's dough and butter. So you can see the delineation between the butter and the dough. Oh my goodness, there is another hole forming. Just gonna, I just pinched a bit of dough and just, I'm trying to plug up the hole. Why is it breaking through? I think potentially two reasons. One, I'm not using a quality enough butter. The recipes did warn me I should use expensive European butter. And then I was like, nah. I'll just use Aldi butter. So this is, so expensive European butter has meant to have like higher percentage of fat solids and is more pliable. Whereas I can see it it's not smearing, I see it breaking. Also, it might be that potentially I've rested it for too long. It doesn't follow recipe. What can I say? I have nothing to say. That's what I'm saying. We're trailblazers, isn't it? It's true. I just had to know Calidus. I was like, really? And also, how am I meant to know? Like, maybe Australian butter is really good because all the recipes that people showed were American recipes. And I was like, maybe America has crap butter. Maybe Australian butter is better. And maybe even crap Australian butter will work. In your dreams, kid. We know our butter. Butter is in our veins. Is it? Do you have good dairy? I don't know, Caldus. Then why did the Americans say use the European butter? I never say we have good dairy. We just know good dairy. All right, fair enough. Oh my goodness, I don't know if I can get this to 10 inches. Oh man, it is. This dough, it is, the top layer is falling apart. I don't know what I can do. Okay, you know what? I think we might have to just call it at this stage, which is not 10 inches, but tomorrow, I'm thinking we finish the rollout to 10 inches. So we just rest it overnight. Like this. Please. I have some more wax paper. Actually, I probably shouldn't use this one. Ah, should I? Can I? I don't know. No. I have some Glad wrap. That looks like 10 inches. Now that's totally 10 inches. Maybe a little bit more than 10 inches. Guys. No one is judging the 10 inches. No one is saying whether 10 inches is good or bad. We're just saying that we just need to get to 10 inches. No one's saying what length people prefer. Okay. All right. Like this. Like this. Like this. Okay. All right, we tried. So I'm going to let it rest overnight. I'm going to put it on a tray. A tray. Like this. I'm going to gently lift it like that. Okay. But it's totally inches though. Maybe. Anyway, we'll leave it to rest. So that will rest overnight. Where were to? Yeah, pre-shaped dough. Leave overnight in fridge. And then tomorrow we will roll it out, just square it off. And then we will square it off, roll it out, and then we will proof it. And then tomorrow we will bake it. So proofing. So tomorrow we'll have to create the right proofing environment, we boil some water on a pan, then we put it into the oven. Yep. And then we roll up the dough into a fully 10 inches, and then we cut it into triangles, and then we roll it up, and then we proof for 2 hours. And in that time, I have an idea of making roti prata, which is also a lamination, because it uses ghee and dough, like as in ghee and the dough, to create these like tissue-like layers, and then you pan fry them. So I wanted to make it as a backup to the lamination challenge in case our croissants go badly. So I'm going to set this aside, and then we can have some fun. I need to clean this down. Oh, and I wanted to wash some dishes before I maybe start playing Wilds. I'll see. If you guys want to play Wilds, I'm happy to hop on and do a little bit of Wilds. But if people are done for the night or morning or day or whatever, then I can keep going with the cats, or I can play some Dinkum to wind down, or we can, I don't know, we can do whatever, chat. I'm feeling pretty good about this situation. All right, I'm going to reuse these tea towels tomorrow. Let me just fold them up. Hello, kitty. Okay. Yeah. Some of the, because I don't want the cat to, she has been stalking this area the whole afternoon tonight. This cleaner reminds me of cleaning a sterile cabinet. I used to make sterile cabinets, and the way you clean is you clean from the cleanest to the dirtiest. So you would clean like the grill where the air comes out of. So there's only like a HEPA filter in a sterile cabinet, and it's like sitting there. Kitty, Dibs, hand her over. She knows there's butter about. Oh yeah, she knows there's butter about. All right, so there's no butter on there anymore, so that should be good. And then I'm just going to quickly wash some of the bowls. I mean, the thing with croissants is it does take a while, and it's a technical process, but it doesn't use as many dishes as other things I've made on stream. I am confident that I'm pretty sure the yeast is at least alive because I can smell the yeast in the dough. So that's kind of nice. Okay. Oh, chat, I think I want a cup of tea as well. I don't know, I'm just feeling really cozy right now. Alright, let me boil some water. And then I'll show you how I make that little one singular teacup. Alright, let me boil water. I need to clear out my teapot. So I have this one person, 1 cup teapot. And I have a tea chest. What do I feel like drinking? Probably something decaf. Oh, soba seed stem. This is soba seed, so it doesn't have as much caffeine in it. So this needs 3 to 4 grams. That's a good amount. About a teaspoon. And apparently soba buckwheat is meant to be really good. Oh no. It's meant to be really good for your blood pressure. You're still here but can't hear because of work. That's a cool tea box. Thanks, Seacart. It's a tea chest. Yes, I'm also a little bit mad about my teas. All my tea doesn't fit in there. And then I like to put my tea a little Caledons. That's not all my tea. I have other teas that don't fit in there. I have turmeric. I have like cinnamon, like turmeric tea. I have cinnamon, turmeric, ginger, and nutmeg. I have the balls. I have this tea. This is from Vietnam. This is a pandan tea, which has like a beautiful smell. It's made from like pandan. Oh, that smells so good. I have Thai tea. That's in my pantry. I also have another cupboard. I like tea. What can I say? I have another cupboard. I stock up on this tea. This other tea here. I also have this collection where I have extra pu'er tea, and I have decaf muscat tea. According to House and City, I have decaf Earl Grey tea bags. This tea is really nice. This is sour cherry tea, which like if you want, like if you're into that, that's really nice tea too. Yeah. What can I say? And then I also have this is my daily driver tea, but I won't drink it now because it's got I won't drink it now. This is really good tea. If you come to Australia, pick up some of this. Green, jasmine, and pear. Yeah, sour cherry tea. Yeah, it's really good. And that particular brand, I think it's like a Hungarian or a Polish tea. I get it from the European deli. Okay, and then I fill this up with water. And then I let that brew for, hey Google, set a timer for 3 minutes. And that's not the only,
3 minutes. And that's starting.
that's not the only tea paraphernalia I have. I have like these sieves that sit in, that you put loose leaf tea, so it goes in there. I have tea balls where you can do like a whole pot of tea. Anything cinnamon's your jam. This is great. Yeah. I have the Japanese tea whisk for matcha, of course. I have, which I got a long time ago. I have, what else do I have? I keep experimenting. And some of them are not very good. Like, don't buy this one. This is not very good. All the tea, oh matcha, literal long clothes. I find it pairs really well with sweets. I like the bitterness in it. Yeah. Okay, so that's brewing. Long clippings. It's not actually, it's just green tea that has been pulverized, or a particular type of green tea. Yeah. I think I also have like mulled wine tea that a friend got me, which was very interesting. Yeah, I have another cupboard somewhere of tea. What interesting tea is in there? Oh yes. I have special Chinese tea. I have for when I get sick. I can't being told, I keep being told I haven't ever had good much, and I'm just like, I don't know, it's so gross. Yeah, it's an acquired taste. This is like Taiwan tea, Jingpin tea. I don't know what this tea is. I got given this one. It's like a bit more bitter. This is a herbal tea that really helps when I have congestion. I don't know what about it. It has 30 medicinal herbs. It has, but I don't recommend it. You know, I was kidding about the corner of the house meat tea, but I don't know anymore. Maybe I called it. I always said bet. I was like, I'll show you tea. We're not done, Caldas. I brought back sweet tea from America, the sweet black tea. Oh, this is the mulled wine tea. I have chrysanthemum flowers, which can also be made like just be a straight up tea. Surely there's a shelf life. Yeah, but Caldas. Yeah, I'm gonna test the strength of this tea. No, I want it to steep more. I like it strong. So I'm gonna let it steep. Hey Google, set a timer for 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
I wouldn't serve people this tea, but I definitely still drink it. I have some more. I have Vietnamese coffee. This was brought back by Mum. She went a little bit insane. And like more of the pandan tea. And then like puffed rice business. Anyway, yeah. And that's all my tea. I have shown you all my tea at this point. I have a lot of tea. I mean, there's one more container, but you don't need to see that. That's rice tea. Anyway. But this more a little bit out the tea, this true. Yeah. When people like, I'm into teas, I'm like, and I don't even think I showed you like this is jasmine, this is Thai tea, which you used to make Thai milk tea. It's like a very dark tea. And then what else do I have? I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. So it's not that much. Chat, you want to see my teapots? That's like, no. Too bad. Like, this one's a similar vibe, but a bit bigger. Like, isn't that cute? Isn't the pattern cute? Wait, I have this really retro teapot. Look at this one. Right? So, like, what's the word? What's the word? It's a design period. Sorry. Mid-century. Look how cool the shape is. I thrifted this one. I also have like tea jugs that I steep summer tea. Looks like a diner coffee pot. Yeah, maybe. I have my, oh, I'll show you my, oh, how is my, it's teapot shaped. Yeah. It's mid-century design. That's pretty good. So this is buckwheat tea. And then I don't, once I reach the concentration that I like, I pour it into one of these so that it doesn't continue to steep. Because I'm very particular about the flavor and the temperature. Wait, let me show you one more teapot. I don't really get a chance to use it very much. But it's like my, if I was like an Italian mafia, this is what I would use. Look at this teapot. I think it's actually more of a coffee pot. Chat. It's gold and black. That's an N. No, Countess. Isn't it funky? I love it. It's so cool. Anyway, that's all my teapots. Most of the time, I don't really get a chance to like bring it out. Actually, I might have one more. It's not a very good teapot. But I'll show you anyway. I just think the design is very cool. I got it on I thrifted it. Look. It's not a very good teapot functionally because just the pouring, it doesn't pour very well. But isn't it cool? It's like something out of the Alice in Wonderland, like a Mad Hatter teapot. Right? Cool? Chat is just like, I know. Right? It's cool. Validate me in my purchases, chat. No, you have so much space for these teapots that you don't have room for things like a wok. Insanity. So you can't. Thank you for lurking. You blinked on your T135 ID tickets to 389. Whichever T1 did this, they're about to get chewed out. Oh my lord. Are they even okay, Seacat, if they've gone up that number in tickets, are they even quality tickets? Like, do they even have enough detail to like even start triaging them? That's my question. Like, who the heck is suddenly raising that many? I used to work in software. So I'm passionate about people providing enough details on tickets because it was my job to triage. And I'm like, what is this? What is this level of detail? Who wrote this? And then I had a whole like grading system. And I would send things back for more information if there wasn't enough for me to reproduce or investigate what was going on. Okay. All right, chat. We are done in the kitchen. I'm going to take my tea and then I'm going to go to the PC. And then we're going to have a bit of a rest and just chill. Chat, just chill. All right, let's finish. Okay, let me remember to charge this wireless mic for tomorrow. I had to charge the iPad. And I wanted to charge the spare battery. And I want to take off my apron, finally. Oh, that feels good. All right. We can change the category now from food and drink to what do we feel like doing? Well, Zekat is lurking. Do we keep playing cats? Well, there's still one more cat to find. What's this called again? A shelter full of cats. I don't even know if it has a category. Oh, they do. Okay. Let me change the title as well. And what I'll do is I'll actually end the YouTube stream. So, good night, YouTube. Bye, YouTube.